Alright, let's get going, why don't we? Get through about a year of loading screen. And then we can get right back where we left off when the internet died last time. At least that's the idea. Not sure about anybody else, but this dude on the loading screen looks really creepy. All right. So last time I was looking at the complexities of conveyor rails and thinking strongly about rerouting some of this stuff. So that this rail, which takes eggshell, feeds onto this rail, which also takes eggshells, instead of running up independently as a starting move. Okay. And then if we snip that. Now we just need to delete the bridge and this will work. Or it should work. Yeah. Okay. So that's step one. Step two is that instead of feeding across the bridge here, I would like to feed across over this way and dump the Pacu in the steam room, well, where they will hopefully get baked suddenly in 300 degrees steam. As far as I can tell, the eggs will incubate no matter what the temperature is. But I guess there's a way to test this before we actually go ahead and do anything we might regret later. And that is with the good old storage bin trick. We'll get a Pacu egg into here. And then we'll let it hatch. And we'll see what happens. Okay, sweep only. Critter eggs. And then we choose whichever one of these is closest to irrigation. Incubation. And we order it swept. And quickly, damn it. So it should take less than a day for this to hatch. But we should have enough time to see just how hot it is. I don't see any temperature listing under incubation, under conditions, so I don't think it's going to matter. This is, of course, assuming that somebody gets off their ass and hauls it. Oh, wait, we can't because they can't reach it. Minor problem. We'll have to get up here anyway to reroute this conveyor rail if we decide to go that way. And we'll have to set up a different conveyor loader if we want to get the Pacu bits out of here. Okay. So they've hauled that away. Looks like we have some polluted dirt that's collecting in here as well. Probably figure out a way to get rid of that. Okay. We have a fry egg. It is very hot. I'm curious if the Pacu will instantly die when it hatches. Because if the Pacu takes this temperature from the egg... Okay, what temperature is genetic ooze? Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So this is going to heat up to room temperature. And then hopefully, as the instant the Pacu hatches, it'll go poof. And turn into a Pacu fillet. There is a 1% chance that it won't produce anything. In which case we would get raw egg instead. No? Maybe that's not how viability works. It says it's 0% viability. An egg will crack and produce a raw egg. Okay. Anyway, if this works, I'm going to be very happy with myself. You probably want to run the Pacu fillets out through this cooling loop. 99 and become floppy fish, which then instantly becomes meat. That'd be ideal. Boom. Okay, the Pacu fry. Nope. Okay, he does not gain the temperature the egg had. However, his body temperature is going up pretty quickly. Yeah. Let's see. How hot does the Pacu need to get? 176. And previous testing has revealed they do indeed just immediately flop over and die when they hit that temperature. Unfortunately, the Pacu is not heating up quite as quickly as I'd hoped he would. But it is heating up pretty quickly. Yeah, who am I kidding? Pacus are apparently well insulated. He's in a 300-degree area and he's only heating up slowly. He started at 80 degrees, he's only 102 now. Like 86 or something. Also, I have a feeling it would rot quickly in the heat. So, I don't think steaming Pacu is going to be a good idea. Oh well. Let's introduce a little bit more heat to the system. Why was the door shut anyway? We're not going to get more flow. Not until these erupt anyway, which isn't going to happen for another 10 cycles each. I need to figure out where I want to put the temperature sensor in here. I can't put it right underneath these vents, because that's a cooler spot. I don't want to put it right over here, because that's the heart of the heat. Looks like... you want it set to about 600 degrees and stuck up here somewhere, maybe? Because this is actually probably the hottest spot. Maybe midway between them somewhere, like here. And set it to like 400 degrees. I'll have to tinker with this some. Need to pay attention to where it gets hot when the lava starts flowing back in. Or the magma. And these are overheating because I forgot about that. Okay. Yes, I need to rewire all this. I remember now. I was like, oh, I'll deal with that later. Yeah, sure you will. This one will be easy. Actually, this one will be easy too. Okay, wait. How is this system over here handling having two? 53 degrees, 51 degrees, 190, 180, 180, 120. 50 degrees, 50 degrees. Okay. So these ones are overheating a little. Probably because it's so blasted hot in there. And these ones aren't quite even running at full capacity. Are these ones... They're not overheating. Oh, wait, no. Did I read those temperatures wrong? What temperatures am I looking at? Conductive wire, maybe? Because they're only 120, 117 some degrees. Okay, so that's okay. They're not too hot. So apparently 2 conductive panels can keep steam engines under control. I think I know how I'm going to reroute this. I'm going to put the... Oops. I'm going to put the return pipes down here. And then we'll bridge them down. Like that. And we'll do the same over here. Because it'll actually be more convenient that way. Okay. And then we're going to have to remove a whole bunch of cooling infrastructure. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass. But anyway, we'll get there eventually. What temperature is it coming out over here at? 130 degrees. That's pretty warm. Oops, those are built out of iron. Well, let's fix that. Okay. Now, let's get these bridges in. No. Damn lag. Okay. And then this down here gets the same treatment. And once these are all done, we go ahead and do a little snipping. Those pipes all get removed later. But for now, I'm disconnecting them because that way deleting them won't interfere with anything. Okay. Deconstruct that bridge. It's no longer needed. Deconstruct that bridge, it's no longer needed. Delete all these pipes. Okay. Reconnect that so we can pull the water out of it, make sure it's empty. Eventually, little bastards will get over here and build this, and then we can delete this segment too. Once that's done, it'll be a matter of cutting off the coolant flow, which needs to be done carefully. We don't want to what do you not call it? We don't want to leave the liquid sitting too long in any pipes. That would be bad. So actually first, before we do that, let's go ahead and draw in the new insulating pipes up here. That the system will connect to. There. Once those are built, we just need to go through and remove all of the conduction panels. So we're not even going to do anything special to cut off the coolant flow. We'll just delete conduction panels and rebuild them. Okay. Deconstruct you. Boom. Boom. Please build conduction panels quickly. Thank you. Hello, Colo. How's Flying Oxygen Base going? Pretty well so far. Steaming Paku looks like it's gonna be a bust. Unfortunately. We can kill them after 2 or 3 days, it looks like. They won't get killed over quite as quickly as I'd hoped for, though. I could hollow out part of this and put in a dedicated vacuum steaming chamber. That's connected to the main one for temperature transfer purposes, but otherwise is left sealed. Keep them from flopping where I don't want them to flop. Okay, so this is being cooled properly now. We'll wait to the next cycle before we start building the next one. I'm doing that cooling retrofit that I should have done way back when this thing was originally built. I noticed was a problem then and didn't fix. Hello, Dread. Yeah, I'm not cooking with gas at this base yet. Also, those blasted pips planting trees too close together. Oh well. Okay. Let's move the radiator panels again. There we go. We'll do like 2 or 3 at a time. The reason is because one radiator panel isn't enough to keep a steam engine cool when it's running at full speed. 2 apparently is. So, we'll build 2. Okay, we'll let a bunch of coolant through. While we're waiting for the system to recover from being way too hot, we'll keep building the heat exchanger out. Why is the water so blasted hot? Oh, because it hasn't been flowing, yes. But it's coming out at 126 degrees. What's it coming in at? 200 and... Okay, that's a problem. Forgot to let this run for a while. Because we definitely need to cool this water down a bunch. Is it because of this stupid reservoir? I think, yeah, it's because of the stupid reservoir. Why did I put it inside here again? Because I'm stupid, that's why. Where could I move it? That's not going to be a pain in the butt. Because it needs to be on the hot side of the loop. So this pipe has to run there. Yeah, closing the door isn't going to matter because we have enough cycles. Let me think. It's already running significantly cooler than it was. Just because it's flowing again. I don't really... Okay, I do kind of want to put it in a vacuum area, which means I guess I could stick it up here. Then I have to punch through the abyssal light. Which isn't that big of a deal because both sides are a vacuum. Or, I mean, this side's a vacuum, this side's steam. So what we'd have to do... If we wanted to put a pipe pass through here, we'd have to... Okay. Let's put in a pipe pass through right there. We'll seal this side. Like that. And we'll dig out this side. Once this is dug out, we'll do that. That'll give us double thick insulation, although, like I said, both sides are vacuum, so it doesn't really matter. Then we'll take insulated pipe. We'll come off the hot side. We'll take insulated pipe. We'll come off the hot side. Exit through there. And then the cold side will come in and go down the old hot side. And then we'll run this across. Yeah. We'll snip the line here. We'll let it flow into the new tank. Okay. That'll run like that. And that'll run like that. deconstruct that area. We'll put a tank in right here. They won't be able to jump over a too wide gap, so I'll have to fix that. Yeah, the simple expedient to doing that. Please do these first, thank you. Actually, rethink this slightly. There. Yeah. Husk infection is amazing. I am very, very sad that I have to try to reinfect myself now. Because it is so much nicer than having to deal with a suit all the time. Hello? Okay, there we go. We'll deconstruct that, and that'll get us into the side here. And then we can build a liquid reservoir out of whatever random material we feel like. We have vacuum, doesn't matter. Okay, what is the water temperature? 180 degrees, coming out 180 over here, 130 over there. That might be part of the reason why it's overheating. Although the much colder water over here was not keeping these cold with a single. It's probably why it's overheating so quickly, though. I expected I would have longer to deal with the problem than I did. Anyway. There we go. Liquid reservoir may now be built. I'm gonna need to get a bridge here. Go like that. Then when the time comes, we will cut the pipe here. And we will cut the pipe somewhere. Haven't quite decided where yet. We'll cut the pipe right there. We'll cut the pipe here above this, and we'll just allow it to flow out of the reservoir and into the other reservoir. When this reservoir is empty, we'll deconstruct it and we'll build this connection across there, which will result in a short interruption of service, but oh well. I am very glad to discover that you don't lose genes when you die anymore, though. Because apparently that was the thing at some point. And apparently it was developer-intended behavior, too. But I guess there must have been enough whining that they reverted it. Which, considering how much work goes into getting a really good set of genes... Yeah. Because if you want high-quality genes, you have to get multiple copies of the gene. And you have to combine those copies. And then there's an RNG chance that it just fails and destroys your genes, basically. Or rather, gives you a corrupted copy, which has a bad effect in addition to the good effect. Hello, survey. Yes, fun is being had. It looks like the floppy test Baku has finally died. I'm gonna go ahead and say steaming Baku probably isn't gonna happen. They take too long to die. If you can ever get a super chill Baku freezer, then we'll do that over here. But building a just dump them in the bottom of the steam room type setup, not worth it. Okay. We are now ready to initiate the changeover. And we'll snip that line. Once this is empty, we will order it deleted. And we'll make the final connection between these two. Snip that line as well. Get that bridge out of here. Yeah. We're definitely going to need to try to locate, which reminds me I probably should have survey out surveying right now. I need to relaunch our Explorer rocket. See if I can find a place where I can go out to get the stuff we need. The first drill cone or two I might just use mine diamonds for. But, well, that'll require mining for diamonds. Also, why am I running... I thought I calculated up this would completely fill a single pipe, but they're only half filling a pipe. Maybe it's because none of them are running at full capacity. That's probably it. But anyway, the Husk Church quest line is, I've been unable to find any information about it except what one of the rewards is at the end, and that reward is bonkers. It's absolutely amazing. Basically, you get all the benefits of a husk infection, except slightly better. None of the downsides. So even without a mod, you could have a husk infection that allows you to talk and such like. Additionally, you get the same healing effects you would get from a maxed out, what do you call it? Hammerhead Matriarch, I think it is, that gives you the healing gene. You get a maxed out version of that gene, basically. Which is just insane. So you heal really quickly, you recover from bleeding really quickly. You know, compared to what you would normally, which is you don't recover at all without medicine or very slowly over time. Um, Unlike the normal husk infection, it doesn't say protects from crushing up to abyssal depth. It just flat out protects from crushing, from pressure. So you can go as deep as you need to. It's just insanely good. Oh yeah, I built a bunch of temp shift plates behind that, didn't I? In an attempt to keep it cooler. Anyway. So that's the final reward. If we get, I think it's 90 rep with the Church of Husk, then they'll sell us special robes that give a lesser version of that effect. As in, they will make you heal and all that fun stuff. Similar to how the Husk Symbiosis effect does. As long as you're infected with any amount of Husk at all. And also, it prevents Husk infection without having to have Husk genes. You know, prevents it from progressing too far. And it allows you to talk while husked. Basically, the new Church of Husk stuff that was added in this version makes it so that the Husk infection mod we have installed probably isn't really needed. But anyway. Why is this not flowing? Requires emptying. Okay, let's raise the priority a little bit. You have room, you could add another thermal aqua tuner down there to allow better cooling. Yeah. The problem is, I think I know what the problem was. We'll wait to see what happens. I think the problem was that it was accumulating too much temperature from... from the reservoir sitting in the steam room. But I'm not actually sure if that's the case or not. Okay, so this is coming in at 186.5. 186.6. 186.5. It's oscillating slightly up and down. So I'm not sure what the final settling temperature is going to end up being. If it keeps going up, we might have to add another aqua tuner, yeah. Which we definitely can do by putting it right over here. Just keep this pattern going, basically. Deconstruct those bottom two ladders. They can climb these ladders and jump across if they have to. And we'll put the aqua tuner right here. Put the temperature sensor over here. And just duplicate this setup, but down here on the ground. Okay, copy. We do not have enough steel. We'll ship more steel in. That is not what I wanted to click on. There we go. Now, steel would be right over here. Right there. Yes, there. We'll send a ton of steel over. It's not like we have a steel shortage or anything. Why is it so hot? This area is really hot because of all the aqua tuners kicking out heat. And the heat rising from down here as well. This is probably where I'm going to end up having to put the temperature controller for the whole system. But this is basically, this room area right here is probably the heart of the heat. Yeah, the steam turbines are overheating because they're not being cooled adequately. I know exactly what the problem is, and I had the problem before and I fixed it already. But not here. I fixed it over at the other one. Okay. So this will come down and in and up. This will go up and over. And then up to there as well. Or up to here. Either way is fine. I think we'll run up to there. No, we'll run up to here. Okay. And then we need thermal sensor and a bit of automation wire. Boom. Then we'll just wire this up and we'll do the last pipe connections and hopefully I don't have to close the door yet. We still have 4 cycles. Okay, 3.5 cycles before these become active. Or before they erupt. Yeah, erupt in. That should be plenty of time to get this set up. Let's see, above 25 degrees. Also keep in mind these temperatures are in Fahrenheit, so they're not as high as they look. It's going to be a lot hotter than that in here. There's going to be no way that's not going to be that way. Okay. You connect to there, you connect to there. Snip that connection. Ah shit, I forgot to hook up the power. Well, it's not going to hurt anything. We'll just run some heavy watt conductive. Right like that. The system is set up so I can bypass the aqua tuner. The aqua tuner doesn't run for some reason. Okay, 3 aqua tuners. Wasting heat? Well, the objective of this is not actually to produce heat. Or power, for that matter. It's nice if it does, but that's not the main objective. The main objective is to cool rock. The heat is entirely a happy byproduct that I'm using to produce power because that's the easiest way to get rid of it. Which I need to do something about this overheating issue. Hence why we're doing this. Okay, so this is coming out at 100 degrees, which is still way too hot. I'll have to wait a while, see what it comes out of the system as. Looks like it's picking up about a degree flowing through there. Yeah, 25 degrees cooler than before, hopefully. And that should hopefully mean if after a few cycles it'll catch up. And then we can go back to doubling up our where are our columns again? It's coming out cooler, 176 or so. It's still blazing hot, but Unfortunately, due to this container, it's going to take it a while before it actually starts coming out of there at anywhere close to 170 degrees instead of 180. Because this is going to average the heat. It's going to take quite a while to cool down. But anyway, and we're going to be dumping more and more heat into it as we fix these let's do 2 of them. We're going to be dumping more and more heat into it as we fix these conduction panels. Okay. Right above the last one, damn it. There we go. That'll help a lot. So the top ones should start running, sort of. Problem is this is going to be making the water hotter. Let's see, it's coming into 175, it's coming out at 180 right now, 187. So it doesn't mean we're going to be introducing hotter water to the system in the first place. But that's what the extra aqua tuner is for. Speaking of extra aqua tuner, it is getting much hotter in here. Let's build a larger heat sink up top. This used to be a massive overkill, and then the water started getting hot. It'll probably be massive overkill again at some point. Okay, so these are starting to slowly get to be under control. Steam temperature up here is about 500 degrees, which is way too hot. We're probably going to end up having to close the door. We have 2 cycles to try to get the temperature under control, and I don't think that's going to happen. What's the exit water temperature from here? 163. Actually, that's significantly better than it was just a little bit ago. Okay, so we are slowly getting the temperature under control. Now, rock flow is already, or you mean the rock flowing through the, I want to get ahead of that if at all possible, because I'm only pushing, each of these packets is only 5 kilos of rock. They're coming out a good 50 degrees cooler than they were a little while ago, because we were dumping 160 degree rock out into the main base, which was not ideal. Somehow the main base is still fairly cool. Except over here in the packer room, it's a little bit warm. We do have a cooling loop down here that cools the farm area. That hasn't been needed in a very long time. It's still running, but it's pumping room temperature water and has been for a while. Okay, we need to get working on this next level. We'll do 2 at a time again. There we go. Yeah, it is heating up the water some, but I think we're going to get this under control. 3 aqua tuners is obviously more than this system needs to keep cool. Which is good, because more than we need is what we need. Temperature is still 495 or so. Ooh, it's over 540 over here. Okay, how long do these erupt? 1.5 cycles. Okay, let's close the door. We're not going to be ready in time. Not that closing the door makes any difference because it's completely vacuum isolated. I mean, except this obsidian tile over here, but that doesn't transmit enough heat to matter. That is a very hot door indeed. So the water is entering at 103 degrees over here and coming out at 160 degrees over there. So it's picking up 60 degrees going through this heat exchanger. Which is a lot. But shutting it off at this point isn't going to matter that much because the metal tile is already blistering hot. It's 160 degrees over here on the hot end and 115 on the cold end. Which means the counterflow is working. So that's cool. But yeah. Okay. How hot is the output temperature up here? 173. Okay, so it's gone back up now that we've hooked in 2 more turbines. Coming out cooler than it has been for a while though, 178 instead of 180 something. Okay, so it's exiting the system up here at about 103, and it looks like it gets about 1 degree hotter by the time it reaches this area. Which is actually a little less than I might have expected. Over here it's exiting at 160 and entering at 160, so it's not actually picking up much heat going through here. Which I guess is to be expected because this is polluted oxygen. How dare. Where did that come from? Okay, we've got a little bit of water over there. Yeah, no problem. But where is the evil off-gassing? Don't see anything. Well, we're going to have to pump that out. It's only 85 degrees, so that's not that big of a deal. Let's do a mini pump. Right there. Okay. High pressure gas vent. And I think we can just pull power it off this line. Boom. There shouldn't be anything that can off-gas in here. Let's go ahead and sweep all the debris out of this room just to be safe. Make sure there's not anything more being produced in there. This room doesn't matter as much, but I really doubt it, because it's so little it's not transmitting much heat. It's only 80 degrees. Even over here it's only 300. This area is still a vacuum. This area is polluted oxygen at like 2,000 degrees. But it's micrograms, so... That's annoying. If anything, that would improve cooling efficiency. So these are almost, but not quite running cool yet. Water's coming into 145, which is 20 degrees cooler than it was just a little bit ago. exiting over here at 99 degrees. It's entering at 174. Not too bad. Okay, things are cooling off. We need to get that gas out of here because it is heating up pretty quickly. We probably should just leave this pump here, honestly. Just in case. It'll make sure it's always stays pumped down. But anyway. Nothing we can do about that now except wait. And the mini pump is doing a pretty reasonable job of pumping, I guess. A full-size pump, probably a little faster. But it's not like it's maxing out the pump capacity or anything. I think the only reason why a big pump would be faster is because I think it'd cover a larger area. I'm not sure exactly how that works as far as what tiles it pumps from. Maybe it doesn't actually matter at all. In any case, I'm not sure how this water got here. Let's mop it up anyway. Get rid of it. And we should probably get these last 3 connected up. Let's finish the heat exchanger here. Rock is still exiting at 100 degrees. Which is largely because of the entrance temperature of the water is not much below that. Looks like these have finally cooled enough that they're running steadily. These are still taking a little bit. Temperature has finally started to drop. It's down 10 degrees from where it was. Although we have plenty of magma to introduce. Actually, okay, how much steam do I have in here? Only 170 kilos. Let's fix that problem. I can introduce more steam pretty easily. This is germy polluted water. Which means we're going to have dirt and sand all over the place inside here in a minute. But hey, why not? This will cool the steam significantly. Matter of fact, last time I introduced some of this stuff, we had a few troubles with it being too cold. Was polluted water, you think was turned to steam and then condensed into fresh water? That's entirely possible. Look at that steam pressure go up. As long as we don't get over 1 ton per tile, we should, emphasis on should, be okay. Because we can't go so hot. Okay, let's snip this now. We can't go so hot or so high pressure that these liquid vents can't dump. Actually, I don't know if liquid vents are affected by gas pressure. I know they're affected by liquid pressure, but I'm not sure if they're affected by gas pressure. Okay, get rid of that. Clean up that dirt. Do not sweep the rock. Do not sweep the rock. But you may sweep up the dirt. It's 500 degrees, which is a bit of a problem. Free sand, I guess. In any case, I would rather not find out my steam engines can't dump into this room anymore. Okay, let's get rid of this dirt here at the bottom. Okay. So let's increase steam pressure a bit. We're going to want to dump more in as we can. Basically, if the localized temperature starts going down enough that this wants to spill off the edges, then we want to shut this down. Because I don't actually want mess down here. Okay. Boom. Get rid of this dirt. That actually helped a lot with cooling this area. As soon as the next day happens, we'll finish these last 3. Yeah, it's down to like 400 degrees over there. Still 460 up here, but that's kind of expected. It's 260 degrees down here, which has its own set of problems. Because we don't want it to get too cold in here. I need to figure out where the best place to put a temperature sensor is when I stop messing up the temperature. Basically, I need to worry about overheating the thermal aqua tuners. So maybe right here in this area would be the best place for a temperature sensor. We need to connect this wire to a temperature sensor somewhere in this room. Possibly more than one. There we go. Induction panels will transfer heat without water running through them. Just, you know, not for very long. That's why occasionally you'll see these, for a short period of time, flash to cold. Or, you know, cold enough to run. They just dumped a bunch of heat into a otherwise cold induction panel. And there we go. The system should be up and running. The hot side is running at 212 degrees in spurts. Okay, now it's settled down a bit. It's running at 50, 150, 211, 211, 150, 211, 170. Yeah, it's gonna be a while before it settles down. That is one nice thing about having this tank here. It does average the temperatures, and so we're not going to see spikes like that on the output. Looks like it's settled down to about 165 or so and dropping. Dropping pretty quickly, actually. Okay, that's good. Entrance temperature is 80 degrees, which is about the lowest we've ever seen it. Okay. It looks like all the steam engines are running at full blast. Temperature is falling. Let's see about installing a thermal sensor. I think I'm going to install a thermal sensor right here. Let me see. Where is the hottest point in the room at the moment? Maybe we should install it right here. Don't really want to count on that being the hottest forever, though. It is hotter up here, but that's acceptable because there's nothing up there to overheat. Because I want to run this room right on the edge of overheating. Because I don't want this equipment to overheat. I think we'll put the temperature sensor right here. And we'll hope that's good enough, and if it's not, we will rework it. Now we install it down here. This actually cools down pretty quickly because this is where relatively cold water is being dumped constantly. Also piles of temp shift plates. Speaking of which, how much aluminum do we have? I can build at least a few more temp shift plates. We'll put a few right there. And then I did put temp shift plates behind all these. So let's do that. Make sure these are all aluminum, the way they're supposed to be. Yes, okay. Good deal. We could use an AND gate. Don't think we're going to have to. I will keep an eye on it. And we might have to use the switch. Ugh. To shut things on and off as needed. Get steel out of here. Exit temperature is 83 degrees on the igneous rocks. That's good. I can't remember if all of this rock or just most of this rock is being sent to the other map. Which is probably why we're not seeing any heat problems over here. Although the other map is cold. Some places too cold. So that's not actually being an issue over there either. Okay, so we need to get this opened up and running. I think I'm going to run this green signal if below let's do 550 degrees to start. That's going to dump a rather large amount of heat into here rather quickly. But that's fine. I need to get rid of this rock before we get too much magma piled up back there. This is, after all, rock production facility first. And a heat production facility second. This was originally designed to feed hatches back in the other world. Oh, we're getting a bit of overheat. Okay, 560 degrees. I thought this was made out of steel and go up to 600. Oh, 527. Oops. Okay. Let's set this to 500 degrees. Okay, it's the aqua tuners and go to 600 and something. Okay, so it's 346 degrees here. And it is 618 degrees down here. 560 degrees there. Okay, so we are going to have to use an AND gate. Because sometimes this is the hottest part, and sometimes this is the hottest part. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's the temperature here? 504. 560, just a couple tiles down. 580, just a little bit below that. Okay. So we'll do that. And then ore gate, actually. We'll go right there. Yes. Okay, deconstruct that switch. And we'll go ahead and clip that wire for now. Oh shit. We dumped too much magma in and stopped cooling it quickly enough. That's a serious issue. We're gonna have to cut this open and fix it. Okay. Actually, how did that happen? It shouldn't be able to get this much. Wait. Wait. Why is this? Damn it, it's supposed to be dumping in this tile. This isn't supposed to be built there. It's supposed to be built like that. Oops. Okay, that's obsidian tile. Yeah, good. Oops. Okay, this is easy enough to fix. We'll have to delete that tile, dig it out, rebuild it. It'll be a bit of a pain in the butt, but it's easy enough to fix. Okay. So this is how that was supposed to be built from the start, and didn't get built that way because I forgot. Screwed up. I should probably dig out most of this obsidian down here. I should go ahead and do that now. While it's less of a problem than it could otherwise be. Okay, let's just deconstruct that steel mesh. Yep, okay, that's all obsidian. Such like won't be an issue. Okay, we want an ore gate. Which we'll put right there. No, we want an AND gate. We want an AND gate because we want both sensors to be green before we allow it to run. If we were detecting overheat, we would want no, but we're detecting an okay temperature. So we want an AND. Okay, there we go. You connect to there. You connect to there. You will shut off at send green signal below 500 degrees. Okay. Which currently it's below 500 degrees and all is well in the world. Now we just need to fix this small issue over here. Because we got igneous rock inside of a mesh tile. Not good. Make that a priority 9 task. This is dropped to about 180 some degrees at the hot end. That is good. 134 coming into the tank. 142 coming out of the tank. Okay, we're losing temperature steadily. Output rock temperature 73 degrees. That's good. Okay. Can we not dig that rock out? What happens if we build another mesh tile in there? Get your ass out of there, Dread. Run. Okay, he's good. I hope he's good. Yeah, could be fine. Barely. Alright. This will give a little bit more of a tank to help push through that gap. Unfortunately, we have a bit of an issue here. Namely, we have some igneous rock that doesn't want to be removed. We can't order it dug. Maybe we build a normal tile over it. Let's try building a normal tile over it. That's interesting. I think we might have changed what kind of rock it is. Okay, we've got some magma there now. Let's deconstruct that steel. Okay, so we have actual igneous rock in there the way it's supposed to be. We'll deconstruct this bottom tile. And we'll just let it flow. Actually, let's not. Actually, I think we're going to have to dig that out. Or deconstruct this. We'll let the mess clear out. Okay, we delete this. We mine out this tile. It'll dump some magma on the bottom here. We'll have to dig that out probably. And then rebuild the steel tile here. We have 10.5 cycles before we have to worry about any more magma coming down. Okay. And now we just dig this out. Do we literally have melted aluminum in there? It looks, oh, melted the aluminum temp shift plates. That's interesting. Okay. Not entirely expected, honestly. But not completely unexpected either. Okay, steel metal tile, steel mesh tile. Problem should be solved because we have enough distance back here. We should get a proper blade. So that it just drips instead of forming tiles. And we'll just rebuild these temp shift plates back in there and everything will be fine. Boom. Boom. Yep. Okay. Yay! Okay, that should keep temperature under control. Mop up that liquid. Not sure where it came from. Why do we have steam? Oh yes, we have steam in here because we let steam in there. Oops. The good news is it will precipitate out. So I guess that's a lot better than having polluted oxygen here. Actually. Okay, we still have a little bit of polluted oxygen up there. No, the steam is not going to precipitate out. We're going to have to pump it out. Damn it. It is dumping out a little bit. But it's also flashing back into steam again, so... I guess we built some cold temp shift plates up here. Let's see. Do I have anything that's likely to be cold that isn't ice that I can build up here? Actually, an ice temp shift plate is not the worst idea ever. Let's build an ice temp shift plate over here. That should knock a lot of steam out of the air. Yeah, I opened the bottom without considering the implications. If I had considered the implications, I would have built an insulated tile right here first. Oops. Or closed the door. It wouldn't be hard to forcibly close the door. Of course, now we don't want to close the door because we need to get the steam out of here. Which means we need to keep pumping. And mopping. Oh, 59 kilos of steam down there. Oops. That was dumb. Oh well, a lot of it will come out as water. And we're about to introduce even more water to the system. Yeesh. Hopefully that'll kill a lot of the steam. We're about to make more steam by dumping it down here. Oops. Anyway. Mop that up. Okay. That helped a little bit. That pump, of course, has gone away. And probably added to the naphtha pile here. We need to get a proper... Oh, it's a problem. Gotta start transmitting heat through those. We can just pump it straight back through. Let's see. Gas pump, steel, because it's gotta be hot. Put it right there. And let's do one over there. And then let's pump it out into the steam box. Okay. High pressure gas vents. And then a bit of power. Boom. Okay. That should solve the problem. Until then, we're just gonna have to keep repairing this stupid liquid reservoir. Oh well. Oh, this is extremely hot, isn't it? 1500 degrees. Damn it. I guess we're going to have to repair the gas pump too. Here, Ruby. Why don't you go hang out in one of these beds? How's that sound? Every time I see you, I get slightly concerned. We are still precipitating out some steam as liquid down here. That is good. This has got a bunch of polluted oxygen trapped in it still. Of course it does. Very tiny amounts, but still. Here. It is of absolutely top priority to build those right there. Get that steam pumped back where it belongs. Similarly, repairing this is an actual emergency. Whereas building this wire is only important. Okay. This is going to be a bit of an adventure. If we could get the damn polluted oxygen out of here, then this cold igneous rock running past here, which is actually 60 degrees, so we can finally actually describe it as cold, would really help with precipitating steam out. Matter of fact, that's probably where most of this water came from. Please build pipes, thank you. All that magma solidified. That's actually really bad. See if we can get ahead of it and keep the steam from getting into this room. Why am I wearing this steam? This room already has polluted oxygen in it. Damn it. Where is it coming from? I mean, it's just microgram. Oh, it came in through there. That's where. Okay. Yeah. Cancel that. Lock it open. It's not like it's going to matter at this point anyway. We need to get these damn pumps running. Anything to reduce the thermal mass in here. Get rid of this damn polluted oxygen. I don't know where that came from in the first place. It's really annoying. I'd really appreciate if they built the dam. There you go. Please build the last one. Yay. Gas vent overpressure. What? What is the... I thought it was like 200 and some. 20 kilos. Oh. That's a problem. Okay. Let's see. Where can we pump it that's not going to create major issues? Nowhere. That's where. We could dump it over here. And just dump temperature into this area. Up against this mesh tile, which would make water, which we can then mop up. Guess that's the best we can hope for right now. This pump's going to be terminally useless because there's nowhere I can pump it from here. Nowhere that makes sense anyway. So, let's get rid of it. Yeah, hopefully we can overwrite some of that liquid oxygen, some of that polluted oxygen. I don't really want to pump it out into the main base, but I might. It's not... it is 600 degrees. Well, we'll see what we can do. $2,000 steam. Luckily it's only like 3 kilos per tile, but still. I thought I were just deconstructed. Oops. Well, now I did. Well, we got about 8 more cycles until we introduce a lot of very hot rock to the system, which will assuredly not make anything better. Okay. It looks like we have successfully destroyed the polluted oxygen that was in here, which isn't very much of it, admittedly. And it looks like we are precipitating steam out as water pretty rapidly. Now we just need to mop like crazy. As we pull extremely hot steam out of this room. Okay, this is going to be a long and exciting adventure. Hello, Jay. Thank you very much for the subscription. 5 whole months. That's quite a while. At least for around here. Oh, we have liquid aluminum. Where did that come from? I don't think I want to mop that up. Just saying. That's probably some wire or something that got dropped there. And there's more liquid aluminum. Fun, fun. Well, that is a problem for future Milo. As it is. This is actually working. Dumping water over here beside the heat sink. It's coming at 57 degrees, coming out at 114. Okay. 140 is the input temperature. Output is 134. That's concerning. Why are there small gaps? I hope I'm not having anything flashing to steam or something. Okay, this is just sometimes not dumping water properly. I'm not getting dirt piled up down here, so I don't think it's flashing to steam. Oh well. Kind of curious what would happen if I mop this aluminum and then order it hauled. Probably nothing good. If this ends up being a vacuum, we're going to have to figure out what to do about this liquid aluminum. Which, I mean, the objective is to make it a vacuum. Hopefully it solidifies at some point, but I don't really see that happening. Because it's going to get hotter before it gets colder. Matter of fact, it probably never is going to get colder. After all, we have steam in excess of 2,000 degrees in here. That is going to ensure everything in this area is nice and toasty. It looks like it's a good thing we made this pipe out of igneous rock. Because it's pretty hot. Yeah. Okay. A little bit of mopping. The steam pressure is going down considerably. I could honestly just run a loop of radiant pipe in here. And that would likely do more good than pumping would ever do. Do we still have... Why do we have polluted oxygen in here? Where is it coming from? There's some naphtha. Oh, that came from when this got deconstructed. Okay, whatever. Let's mop that up. Naphtha's fine. It's not a problem. What is a problem is the damn stupid polluted oxygen that came from who knows where. I have no idea where the shit came from. It just appeared. Hopefully it bubbles up past the steam, gets dumped out over here, and gets overwritten by other steam that gets pumped in. Eventually. This is down to 2.5 kilos. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's down to 5 kilos, 6 kilos. Okay, that's still less than it was a while ago. When we dump in hot rock, that's going to change some of this. Don't know what's going to happen to this aluminum when that happens. Hopefully it falls in here and drops out as a solid. Hello, Sealoth. You have arrived to break my internet? Hopefully not. It's been working pretty well so far. I may have accidentally let a large amount of steam into the vacuum room. Yeah, it's still dropping out of the system. We built that liquid reservoir out of steam. Seems like that would necessitate changing the name to something other than vacuum room. Well, I think it's probably going to end up being called the hopefully someday it returns to a vacuum room. I do have a system here that seems to be working, kind of. I'm pumping the steam down here to the coldest part of the room where it is turning back into water. Sort of with some amount of mild enthusiasm. But until then, we have to keep repairing the liquid reservoir and this pump, although the pump seems to be doing fine now. Oh. Let's take some omelets. Digging, rocketry, farming, rocketry, ranching, decorating. Yeah, none of those do great. We'll just take omelets. I was thinking about dumping Pacu into the steam chamber down here to fry them, but I don't know. They do die a lot faster than if you just let them flop around in here, but well, maybe later. They don't transfer heat as quickly with their surroundings as I expected is the main thing. And I don't want to end up with a bunch of hot Pacu fillets in a room somewhere. I need to get some super coolant and actually make a proper freezer for them. Also, where did this water come from? Must be when I was trying to dump some steam outside. I didn't think I'd actually succeeded in dumping much, though. Must be more than I thought. The steam is going down. 5.5 kilos in here, which is better than it was. Four cycles until the volcano erupts. And then things will get exciting. There's a third aqua tuner added to the system. And the door is automated now with the parathermal sensors. We're actually getting some turbines that are running at something other than absolute flat out. And not because they're overheating either. Good, we can actually do with some more heat injected into the system. That's the first good news I've seen in a long time. Okay. I'm still not sure when we do this liquid aluminum though. Maybe I can push it out so it falls down into here. I need to see how it happens to this aluminum. If this aluminum gets shoved out by the rock and drops into here and solidifies and falls out, that's the best thing I could think of happening to it. But I can think of several things that would be much worse. So we'll see. And about 3.7 cycles. This is starting to get under control a little bit. We still have lots of steam pressure in these rooms. I was just thinking, oh, I could build like some ice plates or something in here and then dump the water out through. No, I can't. That would be terrible. I could deconstruct a little pit in here to hold some of the water. A better idea would be just to close the door and then mop all this out. But then we wouldn't be able to mop underneath here without doing some deconstructing. And yeah, maybe if these were dormant, we'd think about it. But not the way it is now. I'd still like to know where this polluted oxygen came from, because I didn't see anything that would produce polluted oxygen in any of these rooms. So this all has to be pumped out as well. Basically, when the steam problem stops being a problem, we can hook up this again and let it just run until it's all gone. The good news is, since the polluted oxygen in here has all been exterminated, as it bubbles out, it'll go past the pump and mostly just suck itself right out. We just have to make the connection there. It's not perfect, but oh well. There is this little tiny bit of polluted oxygen up here in the bowel. But that's kind of the purpose of the bowel, is to gather any non-steam gases that get pushed up there. We had a little bit of unexpected naphtha production in here. Oops. Mostly, our only remaining liquid problem is this aluminum. If I can shove it off the edge and have it fall down, like if this gets pushed into there, then I'm going to push it off into off the edge and see what happens to it. Hopefully good things. I don't know if aluminum has a gas state. Yeah, it does. 4,478 degrees. Aluminum gas. It's unbreathable. Oops. Yeah. You would share. How surprising. I totally expected it to be breathable. Other than that, it's just aluminum, but in gas form. Hopefully we never see that. Because if I have this room full of aluminum gas, I'm going to be very displeased. I don't know where the temperature would come from. There's nothing in here that produces 4,000 degrees, thankfully. Oh. Pressure is going down. Slowly but steadily. Oh, so very slowly. Down to 4.8 kilos. That's good. How long did this volcano blows? 2.4 cycles. Alright. On the plus side, the cooling loop is entering at 47 degrees and exiting at 112. Not too bad. Oh, those gaps are wherever they're repairing the system. That's what it is. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I still could put in a radiant pipe loop here and precipitate the steam faster. The problem is I just don't want to dump water down in here. How would I set that up if I want to do it that way? I guess I'd have to put a lip somewhere to keep it from flowing down and then just cool it. Oh. Yeah, I'll get there eventually. There's not a whole lot we can do about it until then. Okay, the goodish news is that we're starting to get some polluted oxygen going over this way. So hopefully it'll get overwritten by steam being puffed out. Because I think there's some conditions under which a gas can be overwritten, assuming it can't be pushed to another tile. Like if a tile's surrounded by steam. If there's steam in this tile, and there's steam in this tile, and there's polluted oxygen in this tile, and this tries to emit steam, then in theory it should destroy that polluted oxygen. Actually, I don't know if this tile needs some or not, but this tile definitely needs to be steam. And these tiles are liquid. So in theory, every time there's steam here and polluted oxygen here, it should destroy this polluted oxygen. I think that's how that works. Oh. Ah, man. Like that. He just got poofed out of existence. Okay. Go ahead and issue a mop order. I do believe that was just a printable. Cooking, supplying. No, we'll take plastic. Okay, so the steam turbines are cooled, and they're actually running at less than full capacity. That is very good news indeed. Those can erupt in 1.4 cycles. That's going to erupt in about 3. It's actually somewhat cold in here. And that's all very good news. Sort of. I'm tempted to close the door, actually. Well, we'll see what happens. If we have to close the door, we can close the door pretty quickly. We just have to snip the wires running from the sensors. Or the wire running from the OR gate, anyway. AND gate, I mean. Oh. Yeah. Okay, what are the steam pressures? Over here it's about 1.3 kilos. About 4.2 kilos. 4.3. 4.3. Yeah, it's come down a lot from where it was. Come down quite a lot, actually. Gonna take a year to pump this out. Need to reissue our mop orders. Still a lot of polluted oxygen needs to be exterminated. Most of the steam down here in this corner is gone. Okay, all the steam in that corner is gone. Finally. Okay, well it was gone. I guess what once was gone can now come back. That's annoying. It's like 13 kilos of steam there. Must have poofed quite a bit of water into steam for a second or two. Oh, I see what's going on. It's the water that's touching this plate here. The joint plate. Okay. Well, that's not going to stop happening until we clean up all the water and get rid of the stuff in here. Unfortunately. Okay, let's go ahead and issue a high priority mop order right there. They should clean that up pretty quickly then. Okay, this is about to go 0.3 of a cycle. Okay, this should stop making steam once they finish mopping that tile. Which I suppose is good. That'll make the formerly vacuum room Okay, it's down to 3.9 kilos. 4 kilos at the very bottom. Okay. Here it comes. Find out what happens to this aluminum. It gets pushed, and sploosh, it turns back into proper aluminum. Yay, okay. That tells me that I need to take some let's just use boring old igneous rock. Let's push this aluminum off the edge. What exactly will happen to it when it lands down here? Well, hopefully it blows its way over this way and falls off the edge and into here. Oh. Well, there's 93 kilos of 1200 degree aluminum. Go ahead and get that out of there right now. The rest of this needs to be pushed off the edge by more magma, which should happen eventually. Hopefully. Hopefully. Otherwise, we're going to have trouble because yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's figured out then, I guess. Oh, well. Damn it. Let's try to push the rest of this off the edge, I guess. It went melted again. There we go. Fixed that problem. We might have to do something about this rock. Or specifically this magma. I don't know if it's going to shove that aluminum off the edge like it should. Hopefully it will. Oh, I need to change build orders back to priority 5 like they're supposed to be. That's one of the things that remembers what its priority is. Not everything does that. Build orders seem to be one of the few. Okay, we've stopped generating random steam over here in this corner. They're still mopping. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. It's gotta take a year or two. Oh well. Not much I can do about it right now. You know, I put a cooling loop here. I don't think it'd matter very much. It's only like a kilo. Kind of tempted though. Let's see. Do aluminum pipe. It should be fine in this section. And then insulated pipe. And then we just connect that to that and snip it right there once they built the loop, and that should start cooling a significant amount. This should actually cool this area down faster than a pump will, I think. Oh, they went down and got really hot igneous rock. I don't think that this is a good idea, because then they won't be able to get in there. Actually, they will. I can fix this. Boom. Boom, boom. Let me just delete that and they can crawl over the top. Come on, hurry your asses up. Get out of bed. You shouldn't be that tired. You didn't stay up to way early in the morning playing Borrow. Like somebody else around here. Let's see. Bowls. Okay, we got somebody on their way to fix that problem. Oh, we are steaming water in there. They will become unstuck shortly when this center is built. Boom. Deconstruct, that should free them. Nice. Clean up this impromptu water lock. And let's go ahead and do a little snip in the right spot. Namely, right there. And that should result in a sudden increase in the amount of water condensing here. Oh yeah, look at that steam density fall. Deconstruct those two tiles. That'll increase the ability of steam to flow over the top. Okay. Working surprisingly well. Water's coming at 65, coming back at 70, 80, right about 64, 65, coming back at 75, 80. Alright. It's not bad. Not bad at all. It looks like we have actual ice down here now. This has been properly vacuumed. There is no more... Okay, there is polluted oxygen. I was looking at the wrong view. However, the polluted oxygen is immediately getting dumped back down here, which means I need to just modify something a little bit. Actually, I don't think I'm quite ready to do that yet. I was going to connect this back up so it dumps it outside, but... yeah, steam is in the micrograms in this area because it's precipitating out. So I do believe it is actually time to hook up to the outside. Because it isn't pumping much steam anymore. And let's go ahead and get rid of this old pipe that's never going to be used for anything. We'll leave this pipe in here just in case we ever get steam contamination again. Okay, that shouldn't handily deal with this polluted oxygen, keep from getting down this way. This is handily taking care of the steam. Beautiful. Beautiful. We still have about 3.5 kilos of steam down there. Looks like we got a little bit of aluminum here that's not moving. That's unfortunate. How am I going to deal with this problem? I could build a temporary insulated tile here. And then delete some of these tiles to drop it down a level and hopefully flow it out. Or I can just build a tile here and then start squeezing it that way. Push all that rock out. How long to erupt? You're dormant. You'll erupt in 11 cycles, okay. So let's start doing this. We'll build a tile there, we'll build a tile here. We'll just kind of start trying to squeeze it out. Or we'll build a tile there, here, then there. And delete this one, then build there. And keep working our way down. Okay, there. And then there. What are you doing, you fool? Don't use the incredibly hot rock. Okay. Well, at least he's not dead. Can somebody rescue the dumbass? Where is... Where do I set the priority of the rescue this dumbass job? Okay, that's his errands. Where are the errands related to him, though? Is there an errand here? Okay, somebody has rescued him. Okay, he's got plenty of air in that suit for now. If need be, we can dump his suit anyway. Okay, how about that? We'll just dump his suit right like that, and we'll order it delivered. Who's being scalded? Dread. Okay, what are you doing, Dread? Ah, shit. Fix the reservoir. Do it now. Is that actual ice? No, that's sand. Okay. That's why they're not fixing the reservoir anymore. Get that sand out of the way. Yeah. I could tell them to stop going through the door. That would be boring. Okay, first thing in the morning they should come fix this reservoir, which should stop this from leaking polluted water. Thankfully there's enough steam there. Okay, there isn't enough steam there to stop that from being a problem. Damn it. Maybe there is. This looks like escapage. Stupid sand. There. Let's keep this under control. Fixed. Okay. Actually, at this point, we should just be able to open this up and let the rock push the aluminum out. Now that it's no longer in the middle of a rock pile. Holy crap. How many times do you have to dig this damn sand out? Sweep it and get it the hell out of here. Get that damn sand out of there. Fine. Finally. Hallelujah. Fix the liquid reservoir. Do we not have any copper ore anymore? That actually wouldn't surprise me. We never had that much to begin with. No, we still have 8.5 tons. What the hell are you people doing? There's another one of those weird Another one of those weird issues where they just refuse to do the task, isn't it? There they go, finally. This must stay repaired so it keeps circulating, because if it doesn't circulate, we have this problem. Get that flippin' sand out of there. Move it. Mop. Mop, you lazy bastards. Mop.
AK-47s for everyone!
Hello, Bo. We have a bit of excitement going on at the moment. Well, okay, let's set that back to be priority 8. I do have a dump zone set for that, right? Yes, I do. Okay. Get this crap out of here before it causes a bigger problem than it already has. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that. I should allow this aluminum to be pushed out and finally deal with that problem. Yep. Yay, problem solved. Okay, good deal. Okay, we're down 2.7 kilos of steam pressure. So you woke up and chose violence and barotrauma? I suppose that is a decision. One might even say it was one of the decisions of all time. Okay, let's start the steam condenser running again. Get rid of all that polluted water. Looks like we've hauled most of it out of here already. Okay. So So this pump will continue to suck all the polluted oxygen out here. It's going to take forever to pump this area. Well, this area is not going to get pumped down. This area will get pumped down. Which will eventually happen someday. Hopefully we don't. The steam condenser here is doing its job perfectly. Hello, Treebeard. Thank you very much for the subscription. Greatly appreciated. Okay. Toilets are all in operating condition. We're out of filtration medium. No, we're not. Just haven't delivered any. We're pretty close to out of filtration medium, though. We either need to get a local source or we need to start shipping some over. I probably have enough heat that I could actually go ahead and build a sand farm. I do believe I have automated sand shipments set up. I just haven't been delivering any for a long time. Or not much. I really should get automated sand going somewhere. It shouldn't be hard. We could just pump dirty water out of here into a container. Let it steam off. Collect the dirt. Dump the dirt somewhere underneath a auto excavator thingy. Have another auto sweeper that picks up just the sand. Honestly, we could probably just dig this room out a little bit and put in an auto sweeper somewhere in a corner over here and let it make sand. Okay, why? You people aren't trapped or anything. You better not be trapped or anything. No, you're not. Empty pipe act. Okay, why isn't it displaying the empty pipe warning then? How did this happen again? Well, at least we have a solution to the problem. Deconstruct that temporarily. Actually, if we make a few changes, we can leave that permanently hooked up to feed this, because we don't need more. We don't need the stuff from the carbon skimmer dumping into this pool. We can dump it into the thimble reed instead. Here, get your asses down here. Okay, researching, supplying, and tidying, but he requires light to sleep. No. I would have taken him otherwise. Apparently didn't go through. Well, that's weird. Oh, this isn't running because of... no sand. Oh, I didn't mean to go to Surveytopia. Okay, here we go. Send another sand unit through. Send more sand. Send more sand. More sand. More sand. More sand. I think auto is still over there. That's fine though. This should have been left at a higher priority anyway. Okay, not necessarily that priority, but like 7. There we go. Bathroom should now work again. Now... back to this delightful little problem. Is that ice? That is ice. Okay. That's fine, I guess. We do need to get this polluted water out of here immediately. I think the polluted water down here has been hauled already. That's naphtha, we don't care. Okay. Get rid of this polluted oxygen in here. That should allow the steam to continue flowing up and condensing. Cycle 1500. I wonder if my rats ever made it onto the asteroid. I hope they're eating well. That's nice. Eventually these will get hauled. After I dig out that ice, they can get to it. There we go. Okay. We need to mop this out so there's more room for the stuff to flow toward the pump. Same with down here. This needs to be mopped. Sweep the ice. Okay. We're down to 2.2 kilos of steam in here. Let's see, how long do this erupts again? That's dormant. 7 cycles. This is going to come on dormant in about 5 cycles. I'm not sure how long it erupts after that. Finally got the build set up for the perfect bioreactor setup. Take a lot of work. Would need to make sure everything is created first before starting. Only input needed to change at all is total power required. Work on any sub with any rod. I think Kolo was building some kind of reactor control setup too. But I'm not sure how much he built. I did notice that there was a whole bunch of wires hooked up to the reactor that I don't think had been there before. You built the basic version? Okay. I know something had been built. I understand the reactor controllers can make a sub a lot more efficient. But anyway. Thankfully, that is not my problem. I just need to keep the reactor controllers alive, in a manner of speaking. That's a lot of efficiency to be gained. I was looking at the some of the stuff that the circuit system provides in that game. It looks pretty comprehensive. Like you could do some really complicated stuff. I mean, obviously, the only logic gate you need to do everything is, well, you have a couple choices. A NAND gate or a NOR gate would be universal logic gates. But every gate you have past that just makes everything more flexible. Anyway. So what class are you going to play this time, Bo? Are you going to be a mechanical engineer again, or are you going to do something different? Not sure. Need to go for security officers. You can have a good excuse to shoot F and yaks up. Think maybe mechanic again. I think currently our only mechanic is Colo, so it probably wouldn't hurt. I mean, not that he's not doing a good job and everything. It's just that we need more than one. We don't need, but it wouldn't be hurt to have more than one. A wireless switch system, turn on off the entire thing in case anything goes wrong, and you have a temp controller. So far, the most complicated thing I've done is wire a relay switch in medical so that I have a place to wire things to there. It's actually kind of surprising how simple the wiring system is as far as drawing wires out. It didn't take long to figure out that, for example, you can draw wires whatever shape you want by just clicking to make waypoints and stuff like that. Which helped considerably with making my wiring look less messy. Okay. Precious little pumping is being done because of this stupid polluted oxygen. We'll get rid of it eventually. I'm pretty excited about the possibilities that the Husk call has to offer. Because not only do you get all the cool stuff you could get from a normal Husk infection, but apparently if you finish their quest line, you get a even better version of Husk infection that also gives you healing, equivalent to the best healing genes available. And even if you don't have that, if you get enough reputation with them, you can get robes that will do the same thing as Husk genes will. As in, they'll keep you from getting having issues with losing control when Husk infected. And they'll give you a lesser version of that healing and a couple other things. Needless to say, I'm like one level away from getting the last tier of the gene modification tree. I'm going to be making everybody husk gene laced things. Combine husk genes with whatever other kind of genes I want to give out. It's like, oh, you want a gene mod? Guess what it's gonna have in it. For starters, anyway. Of course, whether or not you actually want to use the husk is up to you, I guess. Although I suppose you can't force anybody to take genes either, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would have led to shenanigans quite a long time ago. I really, really, really wish you could apply genes to other people. Because I would have definitely, previous time around, given Af a Mudraptor beak. Unfortunately, that's not even an option now because I don't have a Mudraptor gene. Not Mudraptor. I don't remember what gene. Was it Mudraptor genes that did that? I think it was the Mudraptor genes that gave you a beak. Hmm, 1.5 kilos per tile. Progress is slowly being made. The mess is being cleaned. Unfortunately, the husk cult won't sell you the extract until rep 30. And we're rep 14, I think, with them right now. So alas, my poor character is not infected at the moment. Oh. I don't know how I get 1 kilo polluted oxygen stuck in a corner. Like, where did this even come from? There was nothing in here that should have ever leaked that. Especially not considering the pressures in here. There should have been enough pressure to keep any of this stuff from off-gassing. I'm sure I know where it came from. It came from some of the stuff that was laying around there. Let's go ahead and inject a little bit more fluid. That's actually probably too much. Oops. We're not actually injecting more heat. Sweep up that dirt. We do have a relatively reasonable renewable source of dirt now. Take 12 memory, 8 multiply, 4 divide, 4 addition, 2 subtract, 1 exponent, 5 delay, 1 oscillation, 10 Wi-Fi, and 4 relay controllers, and 64 wires. A lot of components. And even the simplest components, like a simple switch, require a FPGA board, which makes no sense whatsoever, but anyway. So you're going to craft them all or buy them? Pressure continues to lower. Slowly but surely. Let's go ahead and let's not remove those ladders. I was gonna remove those ladders and then I remembered, oh, I don't want to do that because I want to wait until... And everybody's busy right now doing more important things. Like mopping water or hauling ice. I think ice is still being hauled down to here and dumped. Should be. This Iron Volcano is doing pretty well. This is not moving the heat around nearly as well as I'd hoped it would. Let's continue temp shift plates up here. See if that helps it out. You'll buy most if possible, but craft some. Change what they are because 1-to-1 ratio for the controllers. Start with the on-off system and then the heat controller, then the turbine controller. And you'll set the required power, then test. If it works, the only thing anyone will ever have to do again is dump the 4 rods in the reactor and walk away. I assume it'll work with any number of rods. So the 4 rods is just so that it has all the necessary fuel and won't last or won't run out too quickly. So I've noticed I did notice a long time ago that the automatic control functions, but doesn't seem very efficient. So it'd be nice to have something a little better made, maybe. 4 rods, make sure you can hit the maximum power limit to allow the sub to not run low. Okay. How quickly does it react to change? Does it just stay right on it? Which, I guess that'd be where the efficiency comes from if it does. We'll take Shine Nymphs. Sure, why not? Okay, this is still germ-free. That's good. Okay. That's plenty fast enough to stay on top of any changes. What is the pressure in here now? 1.2 kilos. It's not going down as fast as I'd like, mostly because this blasted polluted oxygen's in the way. Let's see, 800 milligrams down here. I was about to say, oh yeah, look, we got... Oh no, wait, no, there's water there. No vacuum after all. Let's get rid of that. Mopping must be completed. Must mop. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I hate pumping down a large room. It never finishes. Never. Never, ever, ever. I could put another pump here. That would help suck this room down to a vacuum quickly. And dump stuff out here, but I don't really want to dump heat up here if I don't have to. So I'd rather keep it cold and let the steam solidify out. Which means I need to keep pulling this oxygen out of here. The reactor sends a power need to the heat controller, which will turn up the fission, and then over to the turbine to decrease speed, consume the heat from the fission. If power is low, it goes up. If the power is high, it goes down. So then it's just a matter of calculating how much to move everything in relation to everything else, and I'm sure somebody already did those calculations in great detail, so it's just a matter of plugging it all together and watching it go. Also, lower the damage from the electric panels. They'll need less repair overall and free up people. Well, that's good because while everyone was off looting the submarine last night, I spent a lot of time running from one panel to another repairing. It's like you could never quite catch up. Which, as you may imagine, could be an issue. Is this losing germs? No, not really. Okay. We need to get this area swept. Actually, here. Let's order the whole area to be a high priority mop job. Because they can get rid of all this water in here. That'll help the pumping a lot, I think. Watched vids on it, got the information, generated something similar. Be a bit less work than the vid showed. Just plugging in the numbers and the required limiters is the hard part. Took about 4 or 5 hours to fully map and calc. Sounds kind of like it'd be a lot of fun, actually. One of these days, I found a really cool circuit emulator. It's not like incredibly detailed or anything. It's more of a logic emulator or logic simulator rather than an actual electric circuit emulator. One of these days, I think it'd be fun to sit down and just play with that. Try to design some proper functional, useful circuits from first principles. Math, ick. It's not necessarily math, Treebeard. It's different. Yes, there's math involved, but that's not the primary reason of it. Issues, someone broke down some of your controllers and put you behind a bit. If I were you, I would buy a security container for electrical engineer, and I would install it somewhere, and I would put the stuff in there. Or, just as good, I would see if I could find a nice cooperative person who would be willing to lend somebody their ID card and get a security container for a specific archetype that has even fewer people in it. Or acquire an ID card from somebody who doesn't know that they're volunteering it, if that's easier. I think I have a security card somewhere still, but I'm not sure if it is still available. I have to check. But security cards aren't particularly useful except to get into security areas. There's too many security officers. So they're not good for storage. I need to check to see if AF can get into my security container. Because otherwise, if he can't get into my security container, like if it's only for medical officer, then that's awesome. If he can get into my security container, then rip. I'll just have to guard my cards very carefully. Yeah, there should be an electrical engineer security card or security container somewhere. If you don't mind the other electrical engineers being able to get into it. I guess as long as you trust them not to delete your stuff. Let's see, what's the steam pressure in here? Oh, less than a kilo. Good. We're finally getting there. Assistant can get into captain's locker? What? Wow. Also, stick it in a corner somewhere where no one's going to look. Out of sight, out of mind, and all that. Okay, we may have a small amount of very hot rock in here. I have ideas for dealing with this, though. If I have to. Which, I mean, I kind of do once the steam's gone. The steam is currently cooling off the rock, I think, which is bad. Don't want to waste 2 copper, 1 tin, and 1 plastic in each of the 51 controllers you need. Thankfully, the controllers aren't too expensive. At least not the ones I've had to buy. Which admittedly I haven't bought much. I've just bought some wire and a relay. I didn't want to have to run a individual wire for every single thing I wanted to wire into the med bay. Because currently the med bay and the bridge have a battery charger. Because I was tired of not having any empty spaces in the battery chargers that were farther back. And a 2 pair of suit lockers and a pair of oxygen tank racks. I know AF uses the 1 suit locker. And for a while I wasn't using the other, but well, rip husk infection. It was definitely missed. Oxyfern. I'll take that. Why is there dirt on this pile? Dirt should not be on there. Yeah, that sounds like quite the project. Should keep you busy for a little while. Just running all the wires. Much less setting all the settings just right. And just think, about the time y'all get it beautifully set up and humming along, it'll be time to move to a tier 3 sub. We're not running the aqua tuner all the time anymore. 19-degree output. Input 69 degrees. Nice. Okay. You've actually stopped dumping liquid into here? Or not? Okay, when you really need these to erupt now. Good, they're gonna erupt soon. It's not as much as it looks like because the polluted water is pushing it upward. This is only like a few kilos across the bottom. But even so, that is actually quite a bit of water in there. Well, it's gonna all flash to steam pretty quickly in a moment here. I don't know how soon we're gonna move to tier 3 sub, but sooner would be better, honestly. I don't like the current sub. It's hard to get around in. Anyway, enjoy your food. Okay, here comes the rock. Oof, instant steam. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Raffy boy. Greatly appreciated. The alert sound actually played for me. Something on broke. That's a switch. That hasn't managed to work in months. Well, I wonder how long until that breaks again. Okay, down to less than a kilo. Polluted oxygen is down to the micrograms. Looks like we're finally getting back close to... Okay, it's still milligrams down here. Still, it looks like we're finally slowly getting back down to a vacuum again. Soon, hopefully. Meanwhile, how about... Let's see what's going on over here. Doesn't look like any serious disasters are ongoing. There's still a little few germs over here on the hot end of the tank. Don't think they're ever truly going to go away unless I seriously change something. This tank is actually draining. And somehow it got a little salt water and crude in the bottom. Oops. Okay. See if you can mop up that crude. I know where that came from, but I don't know how it got there. Looks like everything else is doing pretty well. What did I dig out of? Oh, is this where I went? I don't remember if I dug coal or iron out of there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're actually short on iron here. I thought we were shipping... Yeah, there's no way we're short on iron. Maybe we are short on iron. Huh. I thought we were shipping iron up this. Let's double check this. Here. This is filtering out iron. Okay, yeah, we are shipping iron up automatically. And the auto sweeper should be grabbing it and putting it in. Okay. Okay. Hatches are doing fine. We should probably set up another one of these rooms. Let's see. Each volcano can feed... What was it, 6? I think we should be able to run 3 rooms full time. Did I ever change the settings on this? Apparently I did. Stone hatch. Igneous rock. Okay, we don't want to run granite in here anymore if we don't have to. Alrighty. These are all igneous rock. Yeah, they are. Okay, good deal. And we'll set this to hold 8 more hatches. We really don't need the extra meat from that, but oh well, doesn't hurt anybody. More coal, more good. We're probably not going to get a full set of hatches in here because... Yeah. Highly unlikely. So they should auto-wrangle that hatch and put him in here eventually. Hopefully. There may be a few hatch eggs in here. Alright. Well, the important thing is everything is going well over here. How about the interior of the Surveytopia? It looks like it's full and ready to go. Okay. How about we launch that? Change destination. Let's see. Last time we flew out to here somewhere. There, I think. So this time we're going to go out to here. Okay, let's see. We just need the crew on board, which we should do first thing in the morning. And see ya. Oh shit, I forgot to pull these back. Oops. Damn it. Well, now they're gonna have to deliver steel and repair them. Oh well. Meanwhile, over in this part of the world, looks like we need to do some more mopping. How are we doing on extermination of polluted oxygen? Acceptably, sort of. We're down to a few hundred grams of steam. Still blazing hot steam, but that problem will eventually go away. As far as this polluted oxygen goes, I don't want to deal with this. I could force it down. I don't want to remove this lip though, because I don't want water cascading back down. I want it to be mopped up. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. We will get there eventually. This part of the system is working perfectly, as far as I can tell. We're actually keeping everything nice and cool. Steam engines are operating according to specification. Power transformer heat is staying under control. Don't know if there's any reason to still have a telescope there, but I guess we have it for now. We could build more of those, but I don't think there's any reason to. No, we're keeping this charged up pretty well. Slugs are doing okay. Where did you come from? Well, let's wrangle you up anyway. I almost bought Slime Rancher last night. Slime Rancher 2, not 1. I already own 1 on Epic. Because I was thinking it might be interesting to play on Steam Deck. I don't think I'd ever stream it though. I considered it a little bit. Oh, I might end up buying it yet. But I ended up deciding that if I bought it last night, then I would play it last night. And that would have been a terrible idea. I had already made enough bad life choices that night without making any more. There were some slight rumors that there might be a small chance of more poor life choices tonight, but I'm not sure if I'm going to hope if that actually happens or not. I need to work tomorrow. On the other hand, okay, I need to get rid of this polluted oxygen. Where is it all coming from anyway? Surely not all being pumped out of here, because that doesn't make any sense. Where would I put a deodorizer? Right there, I think. For starters. This area up here is mostly clean. There's just a little bit of Polluted right there in the middle. How are we coming on the pumping? Down to milligrams. Merely tens of milligrams. Let's go ahead and sweep this area. This is going to keep making steam as long as it's in contact with this conductive joint plate. Need to get rid of this ice. Okay. Most of the polluted oxygen is gone. We're just got a few micrograms stuffed up here. Oh, what I'm worried though is when we finally get all the steam out, that this polluted oxygen will suddenly become a problem and balloon out and cover a bunch of area. I guess since it is just some micrograms, it won't be that big of a deal. I just need to keep the pump going over here and we'll take care of the problem eventually. Reminds me. Mop that. So I was thinking if I built a auto sweeper and conveyor loader and that kind of stuff in here, I could sweep up this hot stuff and dump it outside into the cooling loop. Don't know if it's a good idea or not though. It is almost 3,000 degrees worth of temperature on some of these bits. And having dupes carry them is definitely a bad idea. Also, once I get some Visco gel, I could remove a few tiles out of the wall here and put a vacuum hole behind the Visco gel and put the auto sweeper in vacuum back here and the conveyor loader in vacuum. And then the only thing that is limiting to how hot this room can get would be the naphtha liquid locks and the thermal aqua tuners. And the aqua tuners can go up to 617 degrees. Not that we seem to have an issue with too much heat at the moment. Or not have that much being produced in the volcanoes. There's not any volcanoes that aren't being utilized, are there? I think I'm utilizing all of them. Unless there's one down there somewhere, which I highly doubt. There's natural gas geyser that I wouldn't mind sealing up and pumping out of. Connected to our main base for the natural gas power back there. Iron volcanoes utilized. Aluminum volcanoes utilized. And of course all the normal volcanoes are as well. Oh. This setup is definitely the way to do it though. 10 turbines. If I could put the auto sweeper in a vacuum, that would be nice. Conveyor loader in a vacuum. Put the aqua tuners in somewhere central. This one's not even running anymore. What kind of output temperatures are we getting? 17 degrees. Input is 67. Oh yeah. We still get these empty sections of pipe because when they go repair this. But the steam's down to less than 100 grams, so hopefully that'll stop being a problem soon. Hopefully. I need to get rid of this over here. There. Stop steaming, damn you. Welcome back, Dread. Nothing too exciting happened while you were gone. Ugh. Let's see, 27 milligrams down there, 25 there. Okay, so we are slowly getting rid of the polluted oxygen. This little almost 1 milligram up here is going to be a problem. I can smell it. Oh well. I don't think I'll have to, but if I do have to, it'll be easy. Because I can just put a, matter of fact, why don't they just do it right now? I can just put a conduction panel on it like this. The reason why I don't want to do it right now is because I don't really want water to fill this up. However, we only have like 100 grams of water in there. So, it's not going to fill up with water. Or at least it darn well better not. Okay. Then we just take and put a conduction panel behind it. Like that. And that should fix the problem in short order. Or at least help the problem. If I had done it before when there was still a lot of steam in here, well, that would have been bad. Okay, now temperature is dropping considerably. What's the overheat temperature? Is 167 for this, so it's 430 degrees. It's going to take it a little while to cool down. So they'll still have to repair it for a while. Okay. This is the hot water returning. But hot, in this case, is only 90 degrees. Although it's coming in at 90 and coming out of the tank at 76, so... that's still pretty cool. Coming out down here at 82, it's entering here at 83. So it's gaining about a degree. Okay, that's not a big deal. I should have made this out of steel. But it was like, it's vacuum, it won't be a problem. Sure. Okay, we've got a few micrograms of steam here. Still a few milligrams. Over here, 300 grams. Yeah. We'll get to it eventually. We will get to it eventually. It will reach the perfect value. I wish I could build in here and push that gas down, but I can't because actually what I can do is something even better. can do like that, and then delete this to leave a vacuum inside, and then delete this to hopefully cause that gas to pop up in there, and then I can crush it and get rid of it before it causes a bigger problem later. Okay, what's in here? A little bit of snow. Don't care. Oh no, we deleted 4 kilos of snow. Actually, it might have popped out up here, but... maybe. Okay, and then deconstruct that. And that should, hopefully, allow us to push... this gas into there. Need to be careful though, because we don't want to cut off access to liquid reservoir for long. Okay. Could actually probably deconstruct this, because we have so little steam in here, just like hundreds of grams, that we're unlikely to have to worry too much about it pouring down into here and turning into water. After all, it just hit the magma and poofed back to steam again instantly. Yeah. Boom. Actually got a vacuum around that. Good. What is less good is the stupid polluted oxygen that's headed this way. Free. Oh well. Not a lot we can do about that. Except pump. And pump and pump some more. This was actually holding a vacuum for a little while. I don't think we want to mop up any magma right now. Okay. Microgram. So what's down here? 13 milligram. Should have built this right over top of the actually. I am an impatient person sometimes. There. There will be no more escaping polluted oxygen up this way. Get this stuff pumped out of here. Keeps mopping that up. Mop that up. Thankfully, it's no longer gassing off over there against that. Honestly, I think I'm just going to leave these damn pumps right here hooked up right exactly the way they are. If this ever gets flooded again, then we will solve that problem then. Anyway. This is almost cool enough to not overheat anymore. it's still pretty warm. Largely because it's still surrounded by really hot steam, although that steam is becoming less and less all the time. Keep on mopping. Every gram you mop is another gram taken out of the air. That dripping is becoming a problem. I'd really like to build this back in here again. But I also don't want to allow this polluted oxygen to spread any farther than I have to. Mop that. A little bit of dirt. Let's go ahead and sweep that just in case. I shouldn't off gas or anything like that. Mop, mop, mop. Yeah, those poofed into steam. That's a problem actually. I guess it does help this area cool off a little bit. Once we have this cool again, I'm going to seal this. That was the original plan. I just forgot to do it in time. Which would have saved us a lot of trouble with this overheating. Oh well. Okay, what's our density down here? 280. 280. Okay, that's not too bad. Temperature is slowly going down in the liquid reservoir. It's 260 degrees now. Which is still too hot, but not as too hot as it used to be. Oh, I wish there was a tile that dupes could move through, but water couldn't. I guess there kind of is. Called a pile of a different kind of liquid. Maybe if I had some visco gel, I could do something with it way over here. Wouldn't really be a surefire way, but it might help. Has it finally stopped pumping out? Nope, it's still pumping out polluted oxygen. Although it's getting pretty low levels. This area is finally all steam again. We'll never escape the mopping. The mopping! No, not the mopping! The constant, steady, unrelenting, never-ending mopping. Yeah. Okay, micrograms of steam there. We have 268 grams there. Things are progressing in more or less the right direction, I suppose. As far as polluted oxygen goes. Milligrams. Okay. It does help having two pumps right here on top of this. It's keeping it beat back pretty decent. Gonna take a long time to get that last little bit of vacuum back. I am gonna go ahead and deconstruct these again. Give it a little more roof, and then we can put a lip here again. That should help with the water by pushing it out this way instead of dumping it over the back down here to reflash to steam. Actually, let's make that an airflow. That way the steam can come in through there, flash to water, and get pushed out this way, hopefully. Or not flash, but, you know, turn into water. Hopefully it works that way anyway. Get back here and build it, damn you. How warm is this now? 230 degrees. Still needs to drop by a good bit, but... okay. It's still dumping water down. Airflow tile might have been a mistake. At least anything that goes this direction stays that direction. This part is about to become a vacuum. Oh, we actually have a vacuum right here. That's nice. This part is still milligrams. Okay. And these are keeping it from leaking more than a little bit. So this will actually help quite a lot. Not sweep. Mop. I should definitely replace that with a normal tile. What exactly is the end game? Whatever I feel like doing, I guess. Oxygen is becoming scarce or low pressure. What? Oh. I forgot to kick you out of your suit. Oops. Okay. Yeah, it's very breathable. It was just the suit problem. You are set to be able to eat. Let's see. Why is Rushy Washy set to be able to eat berry sludge? No. Okay, yes, you can eat berry sludge. Good deal. Okay. There is, I guess, kind of a win condition somewhere. Area complete. Okay, we need to move the Surveytopia a little bit more. Okay, so that would be back to home. But we'll move one more tile. Looks like we have a couple of interesting things out here. Organic mass field. Polluted oxygen, dirt, algae, slime. Okay, nothing really interesting there. Don't know what these two are. Forest ore field, aluminum, carbon dioxide, igneous rock. Yeah, who cares? Stellar oceans. Saw that last time. Unless one of these is particularly interesting, there's nothing out here to look at. Alright. Next expedition will be out to here. Anyway. There's... somewhere on this map, there is an objective that we can reach that supposedly is completing the game. I think. If you click on... Okay, that hasn't been repaired yet. Your lazy ass is in gear. What are you doing around here? If you click on the printing pod, it lists some quests that are supposedly the main quest or whatever for like Home Sweet Home and The Great Escape are base game, although Great Escape is modified by the space DLC. So survive 200 cycles, maintain 16 morale, print 12 duplicates, build a great monument. We'll get around to that eventually. Establish several colonies, open temporal tear, breach temporal tear. Send a duplicate on a one-way mission to the furthest star map destination. Don't know what that gets you, but I think this is like the final objective. Where is the colony summary? Yeah. These are the three main. Great Escape and Home Sweet Home are default. Cosmic Archaeology is spaced out. And then, of course, there's all these other objectives we could do. Some of which are no longer pausable. Yeah. Run a research reactor. Extract uranium from a beta hive. Have rad bolts travel cumulative 10 kilometers. That would take quite a while. Land dupes or rovers in all worlds in a cluster. Mine 1,000,000 kilos, some space POIs. That would take so long. Successfully analyze at least one seed of all mutatable plants. That would require actually trying to mutate plants. Build a launch pad and a world teleporter. We'll get around to that eventually. For 10 cycles in a row, have every duplicate in the colony complete at least one chore while wearing an exosuit. That sounds like hell. Block a meteor from hitting our base using a bunker door. I don't think we even have any meteors here. I don't know if the difficulty's turned down too low for that or not. I don't think I changed the difficulty at all for the default. Produce 10 tons of refined metal or ranching smooth hatches. That would be dumb. Less efficient than just smelting. Reveal 80% of the map by exploring outside the starting biome. We haven't done that yet? We have to be really close to that. Perform 100 tune-ups on power generators. Basically, I would have had to have designed my generator setup for this from the start, and I didn't. Oops. I have a duplicate with a Masterwork skill, paint a Masterwork quality painting. I thought I got that already. No, I guess I never did painting. I did a... what do I call it? Enter an oil biome for the first time. We could get that at any point we want. Nature reserve, hospital. I don't think I ever built a hospital. A rec room, we have one of those. A great hall, we have one of those. Bedroom, washroom, greenhouse. Don't have greenhouse. Stable, we have. We just need a hospital and greenhouse to complete that one. Super sustainable, locavore, and carnivore are all things that have to be done early in the game. So we can't do those anymore. Not okay, but pretty cool. Reduce the temperature of building to 6 Kelvin. Actually not 0K, but anyway. Moving on up. Find and tame a gassy moo. Well, we found one. We just need to tame it if we wanted this, but they seem to be turbo useless. Have at least 20 duplicates living in the colony. Do I actually want that many? Improve duplicate morale by these existing 4 areas of nature reserve. I think we need like 2 more. Find and tame one of every species. Don't care. Unlock every item in the research tree. Maybe someday. So we need to establish 3 more colonies. And then open the temporal tear and send a duplicate through it. If we wanted to get this one. This one we're close on. Anyway, I don't particularly care about the achievements that much. If I get them, I get them. For me, the ending is basically, am I completely bored of a colony and want to quit? And then we're done. We're really close to pumping this down all the way. This is a proper vacuum. Um, 30 grams. And dropping. 230 grams. 240 grams. The steam down here is the only real part I care about. And what with this all being obsidian and steel, probably isn't a big deal. Oh well. Rock is coming out at 20 degrees. I don't think we have to worry about heat here. That would explain all the ice. Speaking of which, let's get rid of these last little bits of ice. Sweep up all the gunk in here. Don't need random crap laying around. Don't sweep that. Don't sweep that. Okay. But this stuff here needs to get swept. Yeah. Okay. Sweep up that mess. Sweep up that mess. And this mess. Are we low on sand again? Yes, we're still low on sand. Okay, we need to send through more filtration medium. How is this pipe setup doing? It is doing perfectly acceptably. Good deal. Carbon skimmer's running again, now that I'm no longer dumping it in this tank. Good news. Alright, how long do these erupt? 6 cycles, 4 cycles. Okay. That is slowly getting warmer. Well, I guess that's why we have the bottle emptier there. What do we have for blueprints? Glass or oxyfern? Tidying, decorating, doctoring. No, we'll take the oxyfern. Yeah, we can make as much glass as we want later. Okay, how is Servitopia doing? Frozen ore, glimmering. Carbon dioxide, wolframite, tungsten, liquid tungsten, and coal. Okay, and frozen. None of these have any of the stuff I need. I don't know how that works for sure. Might be we're just not going out far enough, or it might be that we are... Well, anyway. We're going to have to build a new rocket soon that's actually a reasonable size. But I do believe that we've almost finished the scanning aboard the Surveytopia. Area complete. Yep. Okay, so it's time to head home. Change destination. Boom. All right. So at some point in the morning, Survey will fly his little rocket home. In the meantime, let the mopping begin, or continue as the case may be. Finally getting the steam under control. We're down to about 3 grams of polluted oxygen per tile. Over here. What is it over here? About 4.3 grams. Or milligrams, I mean. Yeah, even here it's 2 milligrams. What temperature is this now? Really close to not being overheating anymore. Yeah, it'll get there eventually. It's gonna take a long time to get rid of the last of this steam. I'm tempted to seal up this side and just let whatever steam is in there settle out on its own. And then let it cool off in here. Should stop introducing steam, stop introducing heat. Okay. It'll overheat a little bit, but it'll cool down pretty rapidly. Yeah, there we go. It's under overheat temperature already. Now, if we opened it up over here, this is a vacuum. We'll just let these last little bits of steam go away. We're not even going to end up with any water in the bottom. Nice. Okay. Let's deconstruct those two, and that'll give us access to the bottom here. And sweep that out, do our final repair, and then we'll never ever have to bother with this stupid reservoir ever again. It'll stay nice and cold. I say never ever ever again, but there's always a chance that if enough hot water is pumped into it, it could get warm. Don't think that'll be much of a problem. It looks like it's now to the point where it's just deleting the water, because there's not enough precipitating out to form actual tiles of water. Instead, it's just straight poofing into vacuum. It's going to take a little while to get rid of the rest of this, but the writing is on the wall. Same way over here. Okay, I do believe we can finally stop paying attention. Alright, doesn't look like there's any germs down there. Is this still germy? Yes, it is. Well, let's at least mop this up. I don't really want to introduce germy water into here, which is why I don't want to mop this up, but I also want to get rid of it. If it wasn't for the blasted carbon dioxide, I could induce a small amount of chlorine in there, and that would help clean it up. Failing that, there's always radiation. Which I don't have ready access to. I'd like to put a box around this and make it so that the wheezeworts are in a chlorine atmosphere, because that would really kill germs. And then we could just pump out of here much faster, I think. Problem is, I was about to say I don't have ready access to chlorine. That's not true. I have tons of it down here. I just need to mop this up and then run cold bottles of chlorine as fast as I can into here and dump it into a bottle emptier, make a pool of it. Build a liquid lock of some kind, pump all the oxygen out first. That would stop the wheezeworts from growing, but I would need to move the entrance for this to over here. Or over here. Because I don't want chlorine getting in, or I don't want my polluted water tank to get chlorine in it. Or I don't want my polluted water tank to get polluted oxygen. If that makes any sense. That, or I could get chlorine pressure high enough to keep the oxygen down, I guess. That's also an option. If I put a, let's see. Is there much? No, there's just chlorine gas in the atmosphere. There's no bleach stone or whatever. Okay, that's unfortunate. If there was a lot of bleach stone, there'd be an easy way to solve this. We could put bleach stone in a container in there and let it off gas into the polluted oxygen. Build a little bell and put the chlorine in the top of the, or put the bleach stone on the top of the bell, and that would destroy all of the well, destroy all of our problems basically. Okay, this is still not transmitting heat very well. We can build another one of these. I was hoping these temp shift plates would transmit heat vertically better than... I don't think they are. Oh well. These turbines up here are definitely not pulling their weight. Not sure there's anything I can do about that. Maybe put in some kind of temperature exchanger or something, but that seems wasteful. Not very useful. It does seem to be keeping up with the rock now, finally. The other design I did over here is definitely way better. I don't really want any of these. Yeah, no. These are all really bad. Anemic, noodle arms, and flatulent and building impaired? No. Yeah, just no. Okay, has the Surveytopia re-arrived yet? Doesn't look like it. But it's on the way. 0.7 cycles. So once it's back, everything should take care of itself. Restocking will happen. Speaking of which, how are we doing for oxalate production? We don't have any oxalate in here. Auto sweeper. Is this not set to receive oxalate? Oh, it's set to sweep only. Oops. Well, who knows how much oxalate off-gassed into there. That's a bit of an error, shall we say. Oh, they're picking up the dam. Okay, we're gonna have to do this differently. Deconstruct you. Gonna have to use some shipping rail shenanigans. Do a little conveyor loader here. I think that's out of range. Yeah, it probably is. Yep, that's definitely out of range. Okay. So we'll have to put it over here. And then run a little bit of power. Like so. And put a chute down there. Come back down here and build this. Top priority. Eventually they'll come build this. Meanwhile, there's a pile of oxalate sitting here. Looks like we have about 14 tons of oxalate. That's quite a bit. I am going to rebuild in the storage bin. Hmm. Then again. Yeah. We'll do one, set the sweep only. I should have left this alone. We are going to have a sweep only automate dispenser here to take oxalate and... Okay, you. Allow manual use is off. We want consumable ore, bleach stone, oxalate. Boom. Okay. Who's getting scalded now? Survey is getting scalded. Why are you getting scalded, Survey? Why can I not select you? Here. Get your little duplicate ass. Out of here. There you go. Okay. So this place should be up and ready to run again quite soon. Okay. Fill that back in. Apparently all the steam that leaked in from the rocket launch is still dribbling out. I'm going to go ahead and seal the sides here until we actually have a reason to open it up. They can get out of here because they can climb up on top of the rocket platform and then climb out from there. Okay. Now, you... Sweep only, consumable ore, bleach stone, oxalate. Okay. So, I do believe the Surveytopia is about as ready as it's ever going to get. Let's check the gas. Yep. We're okay on gas. How are we doing on water? We're full on water again. Okay. As soon as the next cycle starts, we're ready to launch. This time we'll remember to kick Survey out of his suit so he doesn't complain about being in it too long. Okay, cycle has begun. You leave those out for now. Get the crew on board. Withdraw the gantries. View interior. Unequip your suit, survey. Change destination. That's a whole 5 tiles. Oh, that's why. Okay. And see ya. Don't throw a hitch in the butt. That was a fast turnaround on launch time. Well, it should. That rocket's loaded down for dozens of days at a minimum. So they just had to top off whatever little bits it had that weren't completely full. Didn't exactly require extensive refilling or anything. It was kind of a cool rocket, actually. It has air filtering. So any oxygen is ejected back into the room. Anything that's not oxygen is ejected out. I've seen something like this used in a rocket in a video before. Except that guy was filtering the carbon dioxide out. And so anything that wasn't carbon dioxide was dumped back inside the rocket. And I looked at that and I was like, why don't you just filter the oxygen instead? And so that's what I did. Because just in case it ever gets like chlorine or anything like that in here, it'll be filtered out just the same as the carbon dioxide will. Natural gas, any of that stuff, all filtered out quite nicely. So the air is kept pure oxygen. And then we've got a luxury barracks. It isn't quite large enough to be a single bedroom, but it is a luxury barracks. A proper washroom, a great hall. It's enough to keep one person very happy. Let's put it that way. And if we wanted to, we could tear this bed out and put 2 beds in and keep 2 people in here very happy just by adding another mess table somewhere. I think I could actually put in another mess table. Let me check. Yes, this is 1 tile larger than it has to be. So I could put another tile like right here. And move the refrigerator up to here. And that would still allow dupes to scramble around, and that would allow me to put a second table here. So I could set this up to for 2 people with very minor changes. Anyway. If I ever use this to go to another asteroid, then I'll definitely want to bring at least 2 people along. So he's actually talking to somebody right now. Supposedly. Yep. Travaldo. Here in our lovely little recreation room, which apparently gives a small morale bonus. Minus 5% stress per cycle. That's nice. Where's morale? There it is. I don't actually see it listed. Anyway, that and the decor in that rocket is really high. So I actually get a pretty considerable decor bonus. Morale is actually higher in here than it is on the ground. Plus 12 for last cycle decor. Anyway. I wish there was an even bigger version of this capsule. Like twice as tall or something. And then you could do some really fun stuff for a lot of dupes in it. As it is, if you wanted to, you could probably put 2 of these. No, you couldn't put 2 of these on a rocket because these is considered the control capsule. Anyway, I wish there was a bigger version of this. Because I'd like to build a nice big home away from home for like 3 or 4 dupes that I could use to go land someplace and provide long-term living. Complete with suit docks and oxygen supply, in capsule, actual oxygen supply instead of a big bin full of 10 tons of oxalite. Where you then hook up your liquid connection from the outside and it runs a oxygenator, or what do you call it? Electrolyzer. Somewhere. Probably stuffed in the corner with small pumps to keep it cheaper. Use a... I think... Let me look at these numbers. The electrolyzer produces... Okay, 112 grams a second of hydrogen. I don't think the gas pump can move... The small gas pump can move that much. No, it can move 50. So even 2 small gas pumps wouldn't quite be enough. And 2 small gas pumps would be 100... It would still be half the price of running a gas pump. To run 2 small gas pumps. And that would almost take care of all the hydrogen. You could build a passive separator too, I guess. Because there's a way by clever construction and airflow tiles in the right places and such like that you can force a electrolyzer to split its gases automatically. Okay, how are we doing on the star map? Okay, we're not even to the destination yet. We'll be there eventually. Anyway. How are we doing? 86 grams of steam. Okay. Still about a milligram of polluted oxygen down here. Steam is slowly going away. Very, very slowly. Sure isn't in a hurry. I'm tempted to try to put a temp shift plate in here, see if that helps it out any. Doubt it would change anything. It seems to be cooling any steam that does get in there pretty easily. It just needs to actually do its thing. What happens if I deconstruct this tile now? Steam amount's low enough that it might not. It seems like it's actually just disappearing the water. Okay. So it's not creating a problem. That's good. Go ahead and seal up this tank before it can become a future problem. Oh. New planetoid detected. Ooh. Yes, please. What are you? You look exciting. Niobium volcano. Okay. Not found. What are you? I don't think we can get into... Or wait, we're going to end up in orbit of it already. Okay, so that's good. Tundra. Sub-zero temperatures, tundra biome, magma, space, and niobium. Niobium biome features 2 resources. Niobium, extremely rare and valuable element. Not particularly useful resource. Processed through a metal refinery, produces extremely thermally conductive thermium. Okay, now that I've heard of. Which goes a long way in solving many extreme temperature issues in a colony. Okay. Elements. Obsidian. Niobium. Thermium. Thermium is an industrial metal alloy formulated to maximum heat transfer and thermal dispersion. We are definitely going to want to visit this place. Overheat temperature plus 1,620 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, I think we might want some of this. Niobium plus tungsten produces 100 grams of thermium. I think I know where we can find a... Okay, thermium produces 100... Okay. We just need a little tiny bit of niobium, it looks like. And we can turn thermium back into niobium. And then combine it with more tungsten to produce more thermium. We just need tungsten and we can have infinite. But I think we have a tungsten volcano somewhere around here. Or we know of a place that has one. I think this place has one. Don't remember. Yeah, because this place... That's a lot of meat. All the gassy moos escaped, it looks like. How did they get out? There's poor Rover. Shut down. Anyway, we have gassy moos all over the surface. And meat all over the surface. Wow. Space is full of gassy moos. I guess if we ever come to this place, we will never have to worry about food. How did they even get out? Because the door here is closed. And it was never open at any point. I mean, like, never left open. That's weird. Also not something I'm going to worry about right now. Space cows doing space cow things, I guess. I think this is the one that had tungsten volcano. No, iron volcano. Was it this one? No, that's steam vent. Tungsten volcano. Here we go. This place. So this place is marsh, jungle. This place actually pretty habitable. Okay, we have a rocket in orbit of this place. This place looks exciting. Well, we have a nice handy little landing pad up here. There's precious little space to deal with. We would need to bring something to make a cooling system. Not sure what. Okay. There's still space to scan. So we do have niobium available. We do have a tungsten volcano available. This would probably be the next place to settle, actually, to get that tungsten volcano. Also has an infectious polluted oxygen vent, which I'm not terribly interested in. We should probably prepare a rocket and go drop a rover on this place. What do we have in the way of engines? Okay. We can do a petroleum engine. Or we can just do a steam engine, honestly. Steam engines have the range we need, I think. Yeah, we can get into orbit easy from here. So steam engine can make it there and back, so we don't even need to set up anything besides a platform, rocket platform. So we do need to drop a settler on there with a bunch of steel and have them set up. A platform. Also, we can fly out here and scan the area. We'll keep scanning the area, and this will probably be the next place we settle, though. And then here be a good next one after that, maybe. I still have not encountered anything that says it has the stuff we need to make supercoolant, whatever it's called. It says Surveytopia is stranded. No, it isn't. It still has fuel to fly back. But anyway, once survey is done scanning, we can send him back home. And then on to scan the next place. So we're down to 57 grams of steam in there. This is down to 500 micrograms of polluted oxygen. And that takes forever to pump down large rooms. At least when they're not open rooms, I guess. Yeah, I think we're definitely ready to go to another settlement. Kirdev. I have a few of those available already. Doctoring, tidying, ranching. If it was something other than doctoring, like if it was particularly like suit wearing or carrying or something, I'd pick this guy up, maybe. You don't really need another rancher though, I guess. Rocketry, tidying, decorating. We'll take the curative tablets. Never hurts to have a few of those around. Okay, who all do we have here? Let's send Otto home. He definitely does not belong here anymore anyway. See ya. He should have been sent back a long time ago, probably. Then when that finishes charging, we'll send Dread home. Because we don't really need him here either, because construction's basically done at this point. Until such time as we're ready to build the Pacu freezer anyway, which... yeah, we'll see. It's a little warm. What kind of temperatures are we getting in circulation? It's entering at 62. Over here at 11. That's not bad. Rocks coming out at 14 degrees. Nice. Don't see anything broken here as far as transport goes. Let's deconstruct that rail because it doesn't go anywhere anymore. We have a bit of a mess here as far as rails go, but not a big deal. Oh. Plug slugs are doing fine. Honestly, plug slugs are probably one of the more pointless creatures available. There's really not much reason to have them. They were cool to start with, but it's not hard to get power that doesn't depend on slugs. It was very cool to start, though. They're a cool concept. They're just too hard to keep alive and fed. If they didn't eat so damn much, then ranching slugs would definitely be worth it. But they just eat too much to be worth. So let's go ahead and dig that out so we can mop this up. Got a lot of oxalate and slime in here. That's fine. Okay, we need to get more sand in here. A lot more sand in here. I should look around to see what kind of designs people have for making sand production. Because we have enough heat, we could probably do our own sand production somehow. Because I know you can cook dirt to make sand. And I'm not sure what else is readily available. This place doesn't get regolith. So I can't exactly create a regolith mine. So I need to get some sand going instead. And we've stopped using dirt up. Let's check to see if the Surveytopia is done with its task. Sure looks like it. Yep, area complete. Okay, change destination. Guess what, Survey? You're going home, buddy. Tomorrow. Okay. Oh. Man, I'm tired. Can't imagine why. Why do we have a dig order over here? Get rid of that before it becomes a problem. I mean, it never will become a problem, I hope, but just in case. All right, It's probably high time we start considering building a rocket. Or a second rocket, I should say. Has nobody gotten around unreachable build? There is no flippin' way that this is an unreachable build. No way, just no. All of these are empty. Why are all of these empty? Is this set? Clearance, vacancy. That is the only suit dock that exits to the outside though, right? So how are they losing suits? Did I accidentally delete that? Yeah, I think I did. Well, let's fix that. We'll mop up that liquid. Deliver suit. Let's set it not vacancy, actually. Okay. Surround those with walls so the rocket exhaust doesn't create a problem. There we go. Install a couple of gantries. Run a little bit of automation wire. Okay. And then run a little bit of power. Boom. Like so. So that's not how I ran it originally. There. Yeah. Don't know if we're gonna build a duplicate of the Surveytopia, or if I should do it a little differently. I have to think about this. They shouldn't just let that berry sludge lay around, though. Drill ship? Probably soon. But the drill ship needs to be a different engine for sure, and I want to... So I was thinking about building a rocket to go here. To set up the next colony. Whatever I send there, though, needs to be self-sufficient for at least 2 colonists until I can get stuff set up there. don't think I'm going to need to supply them with Atmo suits there. I'm going to build a cheap and simple steam engine rocket for now. Set up to carry a rover. Let's see, Spacefarer module, build. We'll transport a rover over. Drop a rover. Okay, then battery. Then 3 solar panels. And then a basic nose cone. Made out of ceramic. It doesn't matter what we use for the... It looks like refined carbon's better than ceramic. Let's try making this one out of carbon. I highly doubt it matters. But anyway, this is a copy of the Surveytopia, except it has the rover module. And we can drop a rover. Where was I yesterday? Here? Although, for part of the day, up until, what time did I start streaming? A good chunk of the day was spent being very unhappy at my internet for being broken, I guess. Okay, plumbing. Insulated liquid pipe. Don't quite want to run that the same. Let's run the liquid pipe across the base like this. Boom. Okay. Yeah. My internet was down for a while, so I didn't start streaming until fairly late. And then I stayed up really late. And played Barotrauma. Although not quite as late as I did the night before, so small victories, I guess. Yeah, about 7.5 hours. Something like that. Red's got you covered there. Yeah, you're just jealous. Let's see. I need to heat these pipes up, don't I? No time to play with the puppy? Yeah. I don't want to play with that dumb dog anyway. Not exactly a dog fan. Okay, let's see if we can hook this up without creating too much excitement. Looks like the pipe is heating quickly, so that's good. Okay. The pipe's heating up quickly enough that I don't think they're going to have problems with the steam cooling. Also, the steam is just generally a lot hotter than it used to be. Small victories, I suppose. Yeah, the dog in question is the border collie that I haven't actually seen for a while. Last I seen it was still a fuzzy little bastard. Thought you lived there? I do, technically. However, I am currently saving money. Because, see, I don't have to pay for heating if I'm not heating the place. So the best way to not have to heat the place is just not be there. And the best way to just not be there is to say, if you were to kick back and sleep in your chair here in front of a desk. Oh. Looks like we had a little bit of a broken pipe incident over here. That'll get repaired eventually. We're gonna have to build a brand new rocket interior. Go ahead and deconstruct that for starters. Radiation. Lots of it. We're basically gonna want to build a copy of the other rocket. Speaking of the other rocket, it is on its way back. Yes, okay. There's a shower there? No. Kind of. Yes, sort of. Basically, there's one, but it doesn't work during the winter, so I have to use the one here anyway. So since I have to use the one here anyway, that just makes me even less inclined to heat it. So the longer I don't have to pay for propane, the happier I am. Okay. Let's build this exact basic configuration. Okay. Boom. We need to cancel that because we need to get a pipe through there. Let's just do standard liquid pipe. Like that for starters. Okay. And then 3 tiles below that, we put in a bit of carpeted tile. Boom. Okay. Door. And like that. And this is the mesh tile, which we might as well make it as steel, because why not? Pneumatic door, which we might as well make it as steel, because why not? Another pneumatic door. And yet another pneumatic door. And then to get this last little bit up there built, we'll have to put in a temporary ladder. They should be able to build all the rest of this just wherever they happen to be standing. For medicine, well, we'll let them build this interior and then we'll think about where everything else goes from there. Yo, lab, they'll play fetch until he passes out running with the ball. I don't think I've ever heard of a dog doing that. Although it doesn't entirely surprise me. Okay. The next thing we need to build is the filtration system for the air, which we do by putting a mini gas pump down here in the corner. And then we take a gas valve, like so. Gas bridge, like so. Boom. That's the exit pipe. Boom. And then let me see, how's this go again? Did I put this upside down? Don't think so. Okay, so this always sucks a small bit and sends it across to circulate. Why am I questioning? I can just go look at the Surveytopia. I did set it up backwards. Okay. Like that. Okay, but I did not put it upside down, so that's good. Like that. And we put in a high pressure gas vent because we don't want to accidentally dump some oxygen just because it was a little higher pressure over there than it was over here. Okay. So that's the oxygen filter. It won't actually start working until we dump a little bit of oxygen here. Speaking of which, we need to hook up a bit of power, which I think we'll put over here for convenience. I kind of want this system to have, or to be for, or this, I said why system. I kind of want this particular rocket interior to be usable for settling. Which means I would like to have a suit dock in here. Now the problem is I can't put a suit dock right tight up against the door. I don't think. Because as soon as they hit the door, they teleport out. Whereas the suit dock, they don't suit up until they're right at the suit dock. So I think they would just skip over it if it was right tight up against it. So we need to set it back a tile. And we could set it back a tile and put only one suit in. That's obviously a non-starter if we want to put at least 2 people in here. Give you points. I don't know if I can, actually. You know, I'm kind of curious. Can I actually give somebody points? I don't know if I easily can. I can time you out, though. Yeah. Have you heard the new audio alert yet? Yeah,
AK-47s for everyone! AK-47s for everyone!
Yeah, there you go. New audio alert. As demonstrated by both Sealith and Dread. Okay, so this... The basic... I could move this door back one. I don't know if I could safely remove this door and still have it be work. Like, I don't know if the gas pump is considered a... something you can't have in a bedroom. Should be 500 points. Nope. I set the prices deliberately to where they're at because I want to suck the channel points out of everybody. I don't want to be one of those channels where everybody has hundreds of thousands of points just laying around everywhere. So I'm trying to set costs for things to be at a point where it actually takes points up. At least a few. You know, it's the thought that counts. Besides, I'm pretty sure AF's channel doesn't actually give more points. That just means you watch AF more. Yeah. The bell's cheap. It's only 1,000 points. That's like nothing at all, hardly. I think in the last 10 months you only missed 1 or 2 streams. I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, Surveytopia is probably topped off. Yep. Which means I should probably get it sent out again. He screams like a girl too much. It depends on what he's playing. Go ahead and extend the gantries. See if we can get that repaired. Let's see how things are going over here. Have they pumped this room down yet? Oh, I need to... Okay, it's down to 150 micrograms. How about steam in here? It's making its way. 23 grams of steam. Am I the new Musk of Twitch? I don't think so. I just have 2 not very fancy rockets yet. I don't have a whole corporation dedicated to producing more of them. Also, these rockets are pretty basic and not at all fancy. Except their interiors. They have very nice interiors. What was I going to do? Oh yes, I was going to increase the amount of sand sent per day. Let's send like half a ton of sand a day. How much sand do I have? 162 tons? Yeah, we're okay with that. Okay. Oh, this is never going to be pumped down all the way. I mean, it will eventually, but it's going to take years, feels like. Yeah. Need to build an arboretum. Oh, we have this. Does that count? Tree farm. Let's see. Are these all too cold? Probably. We should tear these up. Put a pip somewhere. And yeah. I don't really need anything that ethanol would give me, I don't think. Should break into here and get all these eggshells and other gunk out of here. Ah, well. Probably not worth it. I think this colony is about done. What was this geyser? Water geyser? Carbon dioxide geyser. Unless there's another geyser down here we haven't discovered yet. I don't think there's really much else here that I'm actually concerned about. Maybe someday this natural gas geyser. But the iron volcanoes handled. Basically all the volcanoes are handled in here. We're producing enough igneous rock. Okay, this place has been running without me doing any real intervention for a long time now. We're producing plenty of hatches. Okay, everything's kept nice and chill. Power is mostly handled. Yeah. Okay. Where is it under plumbing? Yes, it is. Boom. All toilet. And then let's see. Yeah, right in front of it is the it's under medicine, doesn't it? Yep, hand sanitizer. Dinner's ready, you'll be back. Oh. See you later. Okay, power. Conductive wire. I think we'll run it just like that for now. Yeah. Good enough. Okay. When they get that pipe hooked up. Speaking of pipes, let's finish running the pipes. We could put in a whole second, third row of pipe here. Let's actually do that. So I'm gonna run 2 people in here. It might be for extended periods. Boom. And disable the building. Do not deliver bleach stone. Okay. Actually boost its priority a little bit so they actually go flip it. Meanwhile, let's boost the priority of that job so they build that. Put another plastic tile in there. Okay, that'll neatly handle the radiation shielding. I'm very slightly disappointed that putting a fancy nose cone on this did not help with the radiation shielding at all. But, oh well. Not sure what I expected. Okay, we need to introduce a little bit of oxygen soon. As soon as I get that pump done. So that we can prime the filter. We don't want any gases in here that are not oxygen. Until that filter is primed, because if we do, we completely screw it up and have to start over. This does need to be set to... I believe I set the other one to 10 grams a second, which is more than it needs to be. 1 gram is plenty, but this will work. Okay, once they actually get around to setting the gas valve, then we'll load it with probably 20 tons of oxalate. I think we should have enough. Actually, how much oxalate do we have in storage right now? 20 tons. Okay. No. We have almost 40 tons of oxalate. Nice. Okay, I'm going to load this one down for 2-person capacity. So we'll use cots instead of beds. Which does mean that I am indeed going to be setting up a slightly different setup for the food storage. Okay. Refrigerator goes up there. And then under furniture, we get 2 mess tables. One there and one there. And then we choose a couple of arrow pots because these provide the most decoration. One there and one there. I wish I could fit one in here, but alas. Is it possible to just hang an arrow pot like that? That's interesting. So we could totally put an arrow pot in here too, but we don't really need to. It wouldn't do anything for it. The arrow pots are here to be a decorative item, not to actually provide more decoration. The carpeted tiles are more than doing that. Okay, the gas valve is set, I think. We can remove this ladder. Okay. Beautiful. And then we'll put in a storage bin in here for the oxalate. And we're very close to being completely done with a 2-occupant long stay capable spacecraft. Okay, you will hold berry sludge. What do I have this level set to? Level 8, okay. Level 8. You will hold 20 tons of consumable ore oxalite. The other one only holds 10 tons, but this is intended to be a longer stay than that one. Okay, Joya seed. That's a very wide temperature range, so it's ideal. You get another Joya seed. All right. I'm not going to bother putting a telescope or anything here yet. I might end up putting a research thing there or something, or I might do something completely different. I don't know yet. Right now it's dead space that can be used for whatever I want. Yeah. Okay. Not sure why they're not too enthused about building anything that's made out of plastic. I know we have tons of plastic available. Should probably go check to make sure though. Just in case. Let's see, where's the plastic piling up? Over here. Yeah, we have 9.8 tons of plastic just sitting there in front of the polymer press. It's not like we have any plastic shortages. Also, we have vast, vast quantities of berry sludge. We should probably almost stop making it. Okay, that's full of 100 kilos of berry sludge. That's more than we will ever need. Go boost some of these construction tasks slightly. See if they can get the stick out and actually come do it. Looks like decor is quite high. Jumping Joya X provides a negative value? Oh, because it's shriveled. Well, that'll change as soon as we get some oxalite in here. Speaking of which, what is the priority for the oxalite? In the Surveytopia? Priority 8. Okay. And then you can also be priority 8. This is a mess hall. What's it need to be a great hall? Okay, what's its current size? 32 tiles, okay. To be a great hall, it needs to be 32 tiles, decor item plus 20 decor. Okay. I'll worry about that later. Rocket control station over here beside the door. We could easily put that up here on the carpet as well. This should be a great hall at this point. Why not? Maximum size, minimum size 32 tiles. Oh, recreational building. I forgot about that. We'll give it a party line, telephone. Right down there. There. Okay. Living space for 2. Okay. The gas system has been primed. I do believe this rocket is just about ready to go if I were to actually want to launch it. Set building restriction to grounded so people don't use supplies in here. Okay. That is very cool. Oxygen is pretty nicely built up. Okay, so this is just ready to be given an actual purpose. And this whole area right here, as long as it's not put in with any actual industrial machinery, can be used for whatever. But this is probably going to be used for settling planet, which means I'm probably going to just dump a whole bunch of construction materials in here. All right. Now to something a little less successful. It is still very slowly pumping this down. Eventually, someday I'll get there. This is at 11 grams. Okay, so it is going down reasonably. That's 11 grams. It's not even down to the milligrams yet. Okay. It'll get where it's going eventually. Anything else around here that needs to be messed with? Slugs seem to be doing okay. How many of the damn things do I have in here? A lot, apparently. It should only send the green signal if there's 8. It looks like there are indeed 8. Okay. That's probably a few slugs too many. Oh well. Water supplies are good, both types. Pips are being little bastard mischief makers as normal. We're getting all kinds of random crap planted in here. I guess here's the real tree farm. I can complain about that, I suppose. Go ahead and uproot that excellent plant to make room for more leaves. I suppose that's what passes for a tree farm around here. We'll take the aluminum. Okay, let's get the Surveytopia on the road again. Get the crew on board. Change destination. We went out to here last time. We'll go out to here this time. Why are you broken? Damn it. This should have been plenty hot enough that the steam wouldn't break it. Why'd it break? Alright, let's open this up. Get these repaired. And we'll insulate around it a little bit. Why is it being... After I spent so flippin' long making sure all these pipes got heated. Okay, well, we'll heat the pipes. Is survey on board? Yes. Okay, view interior. You get out of your suit. Boom. That definitely heated those pipes up nicely. Although they are cooling down pretty rapidly again. Okay, let's go ahead and quickly encase them in some insulation before they can cool any more than they have already. These pipes up here don't seem to have any trouble with cooling. It's just kind of bizarre. Maybe it was the water or something somehow, but where did the water even come from? Well, the water came from the cooling pipe, so why did the pipe cool? Random annoying bullcrap problems. Alright, well, the Surveytopia has been launched. I forgot to retract the gantries again. Oops. I should set it up. Actually, is there a... green signal launch rocket? Red signal cancel launch. So instead of using the launch, I should rig this up. Let's actually do this. We want a... Okay, filter. Only lets green signal through. The input has received a green signal for longer than selected filter time. Buffer. Outputs a green signal if the input is receiving a green signal. Continue sending green signal from out of buffer time after. So I think we need to use a filter. Okay. Because I want to set it up so that when we flip it to red... Okay, we need an AND gate first. and gate. And then a filter gate. And then what we're going to do is, this sends a green signal when the rocket is ready for flight. So if the rocket is ready for flight and these are retracted, we put a NOT gate in here. And they have been retracted for more than a certain amount of time. AKA they've actually withdrawn in. Then the rocket may launch. Although we're not going to hook it up to the actual rocket launch thing just yet. Yeah. We'll build the whole thing, we'll make sure it functions, and then this will become the rocket launch button. And then if it works, we'll copy it over here. Possibly with minor changes, like layout changes. Functionality changes, largely because this area down here isn't easily accessible. Make it out of aluminum. Aluminum, aluminum. Filter gate is copper. Stop it. Use aluminum. And gate is aluminum. Okay, good. Alright. So when I flip this off, click, 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 click. A few seconds later, this should flip to green. Off it goes. Once I, you know, draw the last little bit of wire. That is the eventual idea. Meanwhile, let's prepare to build the same setup over here. Because I'm just going to go ahead and assume it's going to work already. Okay. This is on the wrong side. Well, clearly that means we need to flip it around. Not hard to do. And then we just hook up a little bit of automation wire. Except these are now backwards. Oops. I think I can still make it work without any real sacrifices. An AND gate. Boom. Automation wire. Green signal, launch rocket. Boom. You are send green signal, rocket is ready for flight. Boom. Okay. It's very slightly different, but it's basically the same layout. Although, I should make an edge detector. Okay, how did the edge detector down here work again? Because just because I have them retracted doesn't mean I immediately want to launch the rocket when it lands again. Although I guess it won't be ready for flight when it lands. Okay, wait, that's not the edge detector. This is the edge detector. And buffer not. Okay. I think we'd be okay without the edge detector. Because it won't have a destination, so it won't launch again. In theory. Although I should change the activation method here then. What I kind of want to do, if I really wanted to really set this up fancy, like, I'd want a momentary contact switch to launch that withdraws the gantries, launches it, and then when it comes back, when it detects the rocket on the platform again, which I think I can do. Sends the green signal when it's rocket. Yeah. This would be the reset signal then. That re-extends the gantries. We'd use like an SR latch. And sending the launch signal flips the latch the one way, which pulls the gantries back. And having the rocket land flips the signal the other way, which re-extends the gantries. How would I make an SR latch in this game? Memory toggle? Oh, yes. This looks like exactly what I need. Okay. So this is the memory output, which needs to run into there. This sets internal memory. Boom. And this resets internal memory to red. Okay, so when this gets a green signal, it maintains a green signal to here until... Actually, I don't think that's what I actually want. No, I want the SR latch to run to these. Okay. So we're quite close to greatness. Yeah. When we get the launch order... Here, I need to rebuild this circuit out here somewhere. Like, not actually build it, but just lay it out. Okay. This switch is going to be a stand-in for the... What do I call it? This switch is a stand-in for the rocket launch. Yes and no, those make no sense for switches, but anyway. Actually, no. Here, screw this. Let's build the actual items. Just one of each, though. Gantry. Rocket platform. Okay. Memory toggle goes there. Automation wire. Boom, to the memory toggle. And then the output goes to that. Is there a nice momentary switch that is player activatable? Don't think so. There's a variety of sensors, but none of them are like a momentary contact switch. Okay. What we want to do, we want to trigger the memory latch, which will retract. And then we want to wait a slight amount of time and then launch the rocket. Assuming that it is ready to launch. Where's that AND gate? Okay, let's start drawing some wires before I forget how this hooks up. That hooks to there. This is from the go signal. That hooks to there. That hooks to there. No, that's wrong. This hooks to there. So this is a bad layout for this. Compactness is nice, but not always. Okay. So we'll do... shit. How am I going to lay this out that doesn't waste space somewhere? Don't think I can. I think we're going to have to use a bridge somewhere. Yeah. We're going to have to use a bridge somewhere. I was hoping to get away with making this bridgeless, but... basically, this is an input. That requires the output, but the output also has to go over to here. I could move that filter gate, maybe. But where? If I... no. Can I rotate the rocket platform? No. Boo. Gotta make everything way easier. Let's just stop trying to make it really super compact right now. Those two are tied together. Okay, where's an AND gate? Why do I have a random memory thing laying there? Okay. You go there. That's the launch signal. You connect to there. Okay, I think this will all work. Okay, so there's a rocket sitting on here ready to launch. That means this is a green signal. Like a button. This turns to a green signal. This becomes a green signal. Green signal runs to here. Sets the memory latch green. That flows upward. and hits a NOT gate that I forgot to add. Okay, that flows upward. Green signal flows upward. Boom. I'm not sure what happens when both of these are green at once. I need to test the memory cell to see if it acts like a an edge detector at all. Or if it just refuses to set green. But anyway, the signal needs to stay on long enough to trigger the filter anyway. So realistically, we're going to have to use a switch. We can cancel the countdown at any time by flipping the switch off before the rocket actually launches. Because the switch has to be on until the filter gate passes the signal. And I have this hooked up backwards anyway. Anyway, it's a thought that counts. So, when the memory goes green, gantry retracts. Sometime after that point, the signal passes the filter gate. Off goes the rocket. Rocket leaves this. This turns red, which means the memory is going to stay green. Rocket comes back. It lands past the closed gantry. Lands. This turns green. By this point, the switch should have been shut off by now. Lands. Gantry extends automatically. Resetting, the memory toggle is reset by the act of landing. Gantry goes back out. And everything's ready to go again. Okay. So let's go ahead and cancel all this stuff. Issue a couple deconstruction orders here. Okay. Now, you are the output. You are an input. Okay, so these were backwards. That actually makes this, ironically, a little easier. Possibly. Okay. Let's rebuild this properly. Let's grab an AND gate. Boom. And then we need a filter gate. Boom. And then we need a bit of wire. Like so. Boom. Okay. This is the wiring configuration. Yes, something like that. Boom. Boom. Snip. Okay. Copy the damn filter gate. There we go. Filter gate goes there. Memory toggle goes there. Snip that wire. Boom. Boom. Okay. Actually, that does not connect to that. This connects to that. And that gets snipped. Actually, this gets canceled. Even better. Okay. I think this is all okay. And then this is where the launch button is connected. Which we will remove this launch button and move it over one. Okay. Now, there's still an unknown in this. Also, this gets snipped. And we put in a NOT gate. Very easy to forget the NOT gate. There's still an unknown in this system. Namely, is any of this actually going to work? Bit of an unknown. So we're going to have to fake both signals for the testing. So this is going to stand in for the rocket present signal. And this is going to stand in for the rocket has arrived signal. So I can test to make sure the whole system is going to work. Obviously, there's no way to confirm 100% until we actually try to launch a rocket with it. Because I may be wrong about some of the behaviors, such as exactly how the signals are sent while the rocket is launching. Like, does this signal immediately go red while the rocket is sitting on the pad but is in the process of getting ready to launch? Or how exactly does that work? Meanwhile, let's start copying these bits over to here. Okay. Unfortunately, there's no way to reflect this, which is what we really need. So we're going to build it over here. Just like we do on that side. Except we're going to run the damn wire back across. Like that. Okay. This is the launch rocket signal. That is the other differenter launch rocket signal. We're not going to copy the whole test apparatus over to here, because we're going to test on this one and then, yeah. Do a little snip right there. All right. Now we just need to build this thing and then we can test it. At least that is the idea. How are things going in Surveytopia? Area complete. Yes, the area is complete, but he has not reached the destination yet. Okay. Go ahead and cancel that monstrosity. It doesn't need to be built. How is our shovel population going? I haven't actually noticed any shovels for a while. Are they all hiding underground or something? Because last time I thought they were all dead, and then I dug around a little bit, and all of a sudden there were shovels everywhere. Wonder if a lot of these buried objects are eggs. Probably. Can't imagine what else would be down there. Maybe eggshell or something. There don't seem to be any live shovels in there. And yet. This game's logic system is pretty simple. It's probably about right as far as such things go. You get too many different complicated gates, it removes a lot of the, I don't know. I don't really want to say it makes it too easy, because it's not really quite true. Not quite sure how to put it. Okay, we want that to be sending a red signal. We want these to be extended. Boom. Off in the do not launch. Okay, you are standing in for the there is a rocket here signal, therefore it should be green. You are standing in for the rocket is ready to launch signal, and therefore you can be green as well. It's kind of nice that they provided a pre-made SR latch. But if you're going to do something like provide a pre-made SR latch, then it kind of makes sense to also provide something like, say, a pre-made edge detector, maybe. Or a couple other basic setups. The filter and buffer are cool. The buffer is basically a signal extender. The filter is, well, a filter, I guess. The way to describe it. It doesn't work as an edge detector, which is the thing I would want to do quite a bit. In particular, I would look for a system that toggles on a rising edge. Possibly a falling edge as well. But I think you could probably synthesize a falling edge detector pretty easily. And as it is, it's not too hard to make an edge detector. You just kind of do this. A buffer, a NOT gate, and an AND gate. Boom. Edge detector. technically, this should end up, no matter how I flip the switches, this should end up with the gantries. Or, you know, if I set these switches back to their actual states, aka red, the state that represents where the rocket is currently. Even if I set, no matter how much I flip this, these gantries shouldn't extend. As soon as the rocket comes back, the gantry should extend. But we're going to test that. As soon as they build it. Come on, you lazy bastards. Get to work. Well, that wasn't really what I wanted you to build exactly, but it's the thought that counts. Oh. There we go. Now they're building. They may not be able to reach this. And for purposes of being able to get that water out of there, I'm going to delete this corner. Okay, the gantry's extended. That is not quite how it should be, but it also is also how it should be because the rocket hasn't launched yet as far as the system is concerned. So it doesn't know what state it should be in, if that makes any sense. It hasn't decided what its state should be. Memory cell holds nothing. Generally, when the rocket isn't here, the memory toggle should be holding green. Okay. Gotta repair that gas pipe. Mop out that corner, please. Build these last little bits of wire. Yay, that wasn't so hard, now was it? Okay. Now. Okay, the rocket is here. So says the system. The rocket is ready to launch. So says the system. Filter gate. 5 seconds is actually probably plenty of time. Launch rocket. Okay. It does not go green because this is red. I mean, it does not go green because this is green, basically. So this does not work the way it is supposed to. Okay. It is, however, now in the proper configuration to accept a landing rocket. But we need to insert an edge detector between here and there. Can I do anything besides an edge detector that'd be easier to anything besides an edge detector that'd be easier to build? Because I need a momentary... I think an edge detector is the only solution. I need a momentary blip as soon as it goes green. Okay. So that means we need to insert a whole bunch of crap in there. Buffer gate set to 0.2 seconds. A NOT gate and AND gate. It's a bunch. Very unfortunate. Probably gonna want to move some of this stuff. If I move this over one tile. Here. Let's deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Okay. And then let's do the similar over here. I don't need to deconstruct this. I can just cut it where I need to. Okay. Calculate all the resources needed for you to craft everything for the bar reactor. It'd use 51 plastic, 115 copper, 115 tin, and 13 rubber. The rubber and plastic sound easy. The copper might even be not too impossible. But good luck on the tin. I think you're gonna have to buy most of that. Okay, Servatopia has reached this place. This is the land of the Gassy Moo. There's so many of them. That's definitely more Gassy Moos than this place used to support, so they're multiplying. And all that meat. Where did the bastards even come from? Okay, whatever. How's the Surveytopia doing? Area complete. Okay, time to go back then. Select new destination. Boom. Okay, hopefully we have this thing built in time for the Surveytopia to re-arrive. Okay, we need a memory toggle. Which we'll put there. Above the memory toggle, we'll put a NOT gate. Okay. Now the set signal is easy. That's just going to be held high for as long as the system is ready to launch. The reset signal needs to be a little bit modified. Don't believe we actually have room here even after I changed this. I might have messed up again. We have an AND gate. Yeah, we need... Why did I say 6 tiles? We need 8 tiles. Ouch. Wish I could overlap these gates, but I can... Yeah. That's not gonna happen. we're not going to have any trouble with fitting the wires in, no. I could just build it up here too, but I don't want to. I kind of want it to be a little more concealed. We can't put it there or there, realistically. So it just kind of has to go here. But it can't go here because then we can't fit in the filter gate. Okay. Craft wires, groups of 5 for 1 copper and 1 rubber. For 13 copper and 13 rubber, you can craft all the wires you need plus some. Wires are also really cheap. I think I have like 7 wires laying around somewhere that I bought for myself. About my cap. If I wasn't trying so dang hard to make this compact, it wouldn't be nearly as so difficult. If I move that memory cell down to here, and then put the AND gate like that, that gains me precisely nothing. Yeah. We still have the same placement issues. So I think we're just going to have to suck it up. And do like this. No hiding the automation here, that's for sure. It'll be a little hidden, I guess. Okay. Then of course we'll still have to set all the settings and all that fun stuff. Now, memory toggle. We can do the same setup over here. Or we can do a different one. I think we'll do the same setup over here. Cancel that. Boom. Deconstruct the NOT gate. Boom. Deconstruct that wire. Deconstruct that wire. Copy. Boom. Okay. Damn it. Some of that wire I just laid out is in the way. Why do I do these things to myself? We'll have to go up like this if we want to get across there. Cancel that. Okay. Damn it. Unlike practically everything else, these are the same category as the wires. Snip. Snip. You output to there. Snip that. Copy. Boom. Boom. Snip that. Cancel that. That gets deleted. Cancel that deconstruction. Hook that to that. That's already connected. That's going to connect. That's going to be deleted. Okay. I think this is going to work, sort of. Wouldn't be taking things from anyone if you can avoid it. Only way is if you come up a bit short and need like one item or so. Well, I would definitely be happy to help you with cash. Because at the moment, I have been a frugal little boy as far as using medicine. So I'm actually managing to save up some supply. And I have not been using very much money on it. So I actually have extra money, which is a novel. Keep spending all your money getting fuel rods and end up with about 80 left after buying them. Well, like I said, I actually have been getting extra money. For once in my career as a doctor. Normally I end up spending it all on medicine, but I've been... Well, partially it's everybody and their brother stealing everything they can get on every base. So I ended up with a lot more medicine than I thought I was going to have. Okay, so when all this mess gets built, hopefully before our survey gets back, we can make sure the system is in the right configuration. We're gonna have to set the properties on this. This is set to 5 seconds, which seems fine. With the use of the rods, currently you end up using 3 to 6 rods each trip, and most bases are only selling 2 to 3. Well, you're gonna have to tell AF about that. And tell him you need more money for fuel. But I noticed that sub seems to be using a lot of power. Don't know where it all is going. I don't know what happened to those rods. Pretty sure nobody would have logged out with them in their inventory. I mean, what kind of crazy person walks around with that many rods? But Af was really desperate for money there for a bit, and he might have did a dumb. Because I know he was thinking about selling my opium, and I was like, you are not selling my opium. Yep. What's overheating? I got damage overheated for a second, then it went away now. Oh, it's this. No. It's an electrolyzer. How are you overheating? Because it's hot in there. Duh. Okay. How am I going to fix that? It is quite chilly down here, actually. Okay, we're going to have to run some of the cooling loop past that, I think. Let's see. This is the cold side of the loop here. And then we'll run this right back. Like so. Boom. That should introduce some chill into the bottom of this. Doesn't seem like it's overheating desperately enough to be a big problem yet. Okay, that is open. People can get in and out. Alright. Oxygen inside, oxygen outside. It should be okay. No, each of the air racks and suit docks use quite a bit of power. Plus, when the sub moves and shoots at the same time, we run out of power. I figured the air docks would only use power when it's actually charging, but maybe not. I think there's 3 air racks and 2 suit docks placed on the sub, that besides the ones that were there already. But anyway, let's go ahead and test this. There is currently a rocket on the pad. I mean, no, there isn't, but we'll pretend. I need to set this up. This needs to be 0.2. Okay. So this is a falling edge. And you think I need a rising edge, don't I? Yes. So I think I need to use... Damn it, how'd you make a... I need to make a rising edge detector again. It needs to be the same way. Except we need... Or not the same way, but... What this is currently doing... Yeah. It's on. This holds it on for a moment past when this shuts off. So we get the tiniest little blip. So 1 tick or whatever is allowed through. So I need to have it not allow, or I need to have it so it only allows 1 tick through and then shuts off. Which means, let's see, what options do we have here? Don't think a filter will do the job. Only lets green signal through the input is received for longer than the selected filter time. No, that's a delay. Yeah, screw it. Off to the wiki. I don't feel like running my brain right now. I started typing Barotrauma. Edge detectors. That's not useful. Here we go. Wiki. Edge detection. We want a rising edge. Rising edge. This can be accomplished by splitting input into 2 lines. One line goes directly to an AND gate. The other goes through a filter and a NOT before going into the AND. The result of this is that when input signal turns on... Okay. I see how this works. That does mean we are going to have to lengthen this, though. Actually, this will work perfectly. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Snip that. And then we just run this one straight in. Okay, now let's see, not gate after the filter, I think. Okay, so what this is going to do, signal hits the filter and it blips the gate. So this will delay the signal by a little tiny bit. So for one shining moment, both signals are green before the NOT gate can flip. Which is exactly what I want. Okay, so we need to set this. Oh, we'll try 0.01. We might need to set it a little longer than that. Build the NOT gate. The Surveytopia will be back soon. And I'd rather this be tested and working before that point. Matter of fact, when is the Surveytopia going to be back? Oh, we got a whole day to work on it. It's not quite an emergency. First, we need to make sure this edge detector is going to work, which logically it should. Okay, now, when we hit this with a signal, it works. Okay, good. So, the following condition is true. The rocket has just landed. The thing should extend. Okay. The rocket is now on the pad. Which means this is on. It is time to launch. We order a launch. Boom. Off goes the rocket. Okay. That gets turned off sometime later by the player after the rocket's launched successfully because there's no way to do a momentary switch without, you know, an edge detector down here. But even then, we just have to turn it off manually. Okay, rocket is no longer on the pad. See, this was... And of course, the rocket is no longer ready for flight either. Now, rocket comes back. Lands. Boom, this kicks on. And extends those. Okay. Let's do another simulated launch to get them retracted again. Boom. Shortly after they finish extending, the rocket would launch. Perfect. And we turn that off. And we turn that off. So we should remove these switches. They're no longer needed. This thing is set in the right state. We do need to rebuild the edge detector for it. Which should be fairly simple. All right. Oh, that was a pain in the ass. Okay, I did order the buffer gate deconstructed, right? Yes, I did. It just has to actually get around to doing it. Meanwhile, let's connect that up the way it's supposed to be. And let's snip that the way it's supposed to be. Put a NOT gate on here. Boom. And then we just need to swap this buffer for a filter and set the filter to the smallest possible value, and we're ready to go. Whenever we actually want to launch that rocket. All in all, it's a pretty minor tweak. I mean, it's kind of a pain in the butt design, but it's not a big deal. And the end result will just be that we don't have to worry about accidentally burning our gantries when we land or take off. As long as we use the switch to launch instead of the right click and launch now. And it shouldn't launch unless the rocket is actually ready to go. Okay. Now, remember correctly, the heat from the rocket will penetrate down in through these tiles because it's not blocked by tiles. So when the Surveytopia comes back into land, it should heat this stuff up quite nicely. Whether it actually heats the insulated tile up, I don't necessarily care. It looks like it will, because these tiles are pretty toasty. The center, like 3 or 4. Okay, it looks like the center 3 are really hot. Outside of that, not so much. Anyway. Speaking of Surveytopia, when is it getting back? 0.2 cycles. I'm really kind of excited to see this automated gantries work. Technically, we could set it up so that it would launch immediately as soon as the rocket was ready. By just leaving the switch set to on. And then as soon as the crew's back on board and the engines are fueled and all that stuff is destination set and all that's done, it would take off again. Nah. But that would be useful in the future maybe if we set round trip. And I think there's a way. What? Did it switch already? Green signal rocket is ready for flight. Green rocket is on the platform. It's not on the platform. Okay, we're gonna have to do a buffer. Yeah. Damn it. Piece of shit. Okay. So apparently those flip the second the rocket is on the map. So we need to use a filter. And set it to delay the signal for... Oh... How long? Probably 5 seconds. The default is good enough. That was super annoying. Okay. Let's make sure we get the same installation over here. Go ahead and clip this. Boom. All right. All right. All is right in the world. Or at least in Surveytopia. Let's go ahead and deconstruct the testing wires. Deconstruct the switches. And then as soon as they build this filter gate and repair the gantries, this thing will be ready for another launch. I will, of course, need to assign a destination. Let's see. We went to here last time. It's not done refueling. Don't know why this damn pipe right here is having trouble staying warm. In any case, we will have to repair it. Okay, hopefully they get around to repairing these gantries. There's the first two. There's the testing wire removed. There's the filter gate installed. I just had a terrible thought. That's going to delay the arrival of the shut off as well, so we need to turn this one up to 10 seconds to account for that. Okay, now when this ticks on, 10 seconds later this will turn on. Right away, this will tick over, and 5 seconds later these will retract. So it'll take 5 seconds before... Why are these memory toggles copper? Okay, whatever. I'm not changing it now. I'll just pretend I didn't see it. Everyone will be happier that way. Okay, you are charged. Change destination. Last launch was to there. Next launch will be to here, but we have to go to here first, and once this is uncovered, then we can go one step farther. Okay. Crew on board. And let's actually set the switch. Taking 10 seconds after survey arrives, it will launch. Perfect. Beautiful. Now, when it comes back down and lands, the gantry should extend 5 seconds after it detects the rocket coming back. And that should give it enough time to settle down. Orca 2 max output 4,000 kilowatts, fuel consumption rate 0.3. Okay. How's that compare to the other submarines? Finally found the damn mount. Okay. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a long time before we can test this again. What do we have for printables? Poke shells. You know, actually, I could raise poke shells at this point because the Pacu are producing enough polluted dirt. They could probably keep poke shells alive and happy. Nah. We'll just take the sandstone. Yeah. We can honestly just drop poke shells into the bottom of the Pacu tank and stop collecting polluted dirt. And everyone would be happy. But then it'd be a pain in the butt to automate the Pacus, because how would you detect the difference between two different kinds of creature with the critter sensor? You can't. The other option would be to build another tank, sweep the stuff and dump it for the poke shells, and I don't know. Although, speaking of poke shells, there are a rather large amount of poke shell molts in here that we should probably recover. Let's see. Let's just dig right on through here for now. Actually, I don't want to do the whole way that way, so we'll do a ladder from there. Okay. Speaking of ladders, I do believe, and digging, it's probably time to send duplicate dread back. This appears to be functioning reliably now. We still have a few grams of steam in there. And some micrograms of polluted oxygen, although that's clearing up pretty well. Yeah, it's right on the edge of going vacuum on its own without any pump assistance here. Steam is still taking a while. But in any case, it's time to teleport Dread back. We're not going to be doing any building here for a while. See ya. Yay. Okay. Now. I'm debating. Okay, this is a great hall properly. This is a barracks. This is a washroom. Okay. Apparently there are ways to break out through the windows. And then you can build out here. Which honestly would be a bit interesting to me because the rockets are just too small inside, but anyway. Obviously, you really can't do a whole lot about the hatch. And I don't think there's any way to get rid of the steel walls, but I'm not actually sure on that. Oh. Survey, I forgot to unequip your suit. There we go. That's why it would be nice to have a suit dock in here. Unfortunately, that just doesn't fit. They're too big. Oh well. Star map. Can't target this square until it's been discovered. Yeah, hopefully we find some nice stuff out here. There wasn't much of interest in this area. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need a bigger rocket. Over here, if I build a refueling post here on this one, we could get a little farther. Up. Change destination. One more tile. And then from there back to here. Okay. Apparently in older versions, rockets didn't use fuel when they take off and land. I don't know if that's still the case or not, but they certainly didn't way back when. So it was possible using automation. Also back then, dupes inside of a rocket didn't need to eat, or anything else for that matter. The rockets didn't have interiors. You just put a dupe in the rocket and boom, you're done. But anyway, so it's possible to build a long rocket silo from as low as you could to as high as you could, and repeatedly launch steam rockets, and then collect the steam that billowed out. And you would do this over and over again to generate free water. By having it automated, set to round trip, fly to orbit, you could just have it take off over and over and over and over again and land immediately, blowing steam in and out each time it went past. And then you just fill the area with pumps to suck the steam out of the hot, steamy rocket silo. Seemed kind of excessive to me, but I suppose if you really need water and don't have a better way to get it, that'd be one way. I kind of doubt it would be feasible nowadays, unless I guess you loaded your rocket down with immense amounts of food and such like to keep a dupe happy. Maybe have a little bit of timer so it can sit on the ground and collect another dose of water and do a little bit of oxygen exchange. So that'd handle the oxygenation. You can handle oxygenation through filling it externally. Dump carbon into space. Then you just need food. I don't think you could reasonably raise enough food inside of a rocket to keep a dupe happy. So I'm not sure how you would handle that part of it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you let it sit on the ground for just the right amount of time or something. But also I'm not sure how you keep the rocket, or keep the dupe inside the rocket while you were sitting on the ground. I don't know. Anyway. There's probably easier ways to get water nowadays. So, the rocket's almost ready. I think the interior is ready. I just wanted to do the final exploration. This place wasn't scanned out quite as far as the rest were. We only went to here before scanning, so I should send another expedition out as far as we can go and get that last little bit. And then we're going to want to launch a probe to here. And then send a colony here, I think. Let's see, what was this place again? Marsh, jungle, tungsten volcano. The whole reason to go here would be tungsten volcano. So we'd want to load the rocket down with a ton of steel and plastic. I don't think, I think I calculated this all out before. But tungsten was not particularly hard to cool. It'd be easier than an aluminum volcano. So let's see. Oh, assuming, okay, let's assume that we would want exactly the same setup as for an aluminum volcano. That means we need at least enough to build 2 steam turbines, an aqua tuner, an auto sweeper, conveyor loader, and that's about it. So steam turbine would be 400 plastic, 1600 aluminum. Aqua tuner is 1200 steel. Plus new planetoid detected. I don't know why it sends 2 messages like that, but anyway. What do we have here? Socarola. Saltwater geyser, cool slush geyser. Barren and aquatic. Okay. It's a water asteroid. Alright. We'll complain about that. Doesn't seem that useful, honestly. But this place looks nice. Because tungsten volcano. I want it. I need it. I really, really need it. Over here will be the second one, I think, after that. For the beautiful niobium volcano. Niobium, whatever. And with those two, we'll have all the thermium we could ever want for whatever weirdo, crazy stuff we want to do. As tempting as it is to put Surveytopia into orbit, we can't. We'll run out of fuel. Anyway, what did this have again? Saltwater and cool slush? Yeah, meh. Nothing exciting. Natural source of graphite. Ooh, actually we do need that. We do need that. Yeah, this stuff has graphite, which I think we need graphite. Or no, graphite is not what we can use. Okay. Okay, no, we need graphene. Or no, wait. Graphite plus sulfur plus aluminum makes fullerene. And fullerene is used to make supercoolant. So we can make fullerene. With aluminum and sulfur, both of which we have in large amounts. So that would be one way to get the fullerene we need. And fullerene can be used to produce something I want very much. I'm not sure why you'd ever want to turn fullerene back into graphite, but apparently you can. Plus gold plus petroleum equals 100 kilos of supercoolant. Okay. What are you doing, you fool? Uh-oh. Well, what are you doing, you fool? There's no way we can dig through this fast enough. Are there any pockets of oxygen around here that you can dig too easily, quickly? Yeah, because we're not digging through that fast enough. Oh, this is what happened. Run! Run, you fool! Run! Run! That was close. Let's not talk about that. On the plus side, there's lots of Pokeshell molts available now. That is overheating. Okay, the temperature exchange is not happening quickly enough with the surroundings. That is annoying. What is the temperature down here where the liquid pipe is running? Oh, we're not having very good temperature exchange because of course we're not. The stupid pumps are making a vacuum. Well, that's fixable. Let's pre-chill the oxygen before it flows out. Okay. Still can't believe this stupid little geyser is producing all the plastic we're using and then some. We're not using much plastic, but... well, I guess there is no but to that. It's just we're not using much plastic. I haven't been rationing my plastic use either, I guess. Pokeshell doesn't look like he's very pleased. We're getting a little bit of oxygen into our hydrogen generators. But this should result in significant cooling in here. And then considering that we also run this mess through a giant block of ice down here. Yeah, the oxygen's already coming out chilly, and it's going to come out the other side. Yeah, 20 degrees. 18 degrees. We're not going to have any issues whatsoever. Why is there a bit of polluted water in here? Probably because it's not producing enough heat. Well, I guess we're okay with that. But why polluted water? And why are these sensors up here instead of down there? The sensor should be right beside the input instead of above it. I don't know. Past me did dumb things sometimes, I think. Oh well. Okay. Looks like the Surveytopia has probably finished its job. Yep, area complete. Okay. Change destination. Boom.
AK-47s for everyone.
Well, if this game had any AK-47s, I would. Alas, it clearly was not made by people who like AK-47s. Matter of fact, I'm not sure what kind of gun they have, but whatever it is, it isn't very interesting. They have some kind of little energy weapon thingy. Let's see, how many days is it going to take? 3 cycles. Okay. Oh, alas. The Space ATF probably said they can't have them. Okay. Apparently we have run out of viable places to store PACU fillets. We could start trying to raise slicksters. And stop venting all our CO2 to space. Or we could just not. Anyway. Everyone knows that AR platform rifles are better than AKs anyway. Not that they have those in this game either. Alas. Let's see, what time is it? 10:30? I should probably go to bed at an actual rational time today. I think Af has probably wore himself out. Hopefully. And doesn't look like there's going to be more Barotrauma insanity today. Well, you never know, I guess. Let's deconstruct that. And that. Repair the pipe, please. Hopefully when the rocket comes back. I should have used normal tile in here to collect and store heat and keep these gas pipes warm. So I don't have to deal with the damn steam settling out of the pipe. Oh well. Oh. I spent a bit of time yesterday or today sending out emails to local gunsmiths. Because I'm trying to find somebody to make me a custom thing. Basically, I have that Explorer 2 that I bought. Oh, was it like a year or two ago now already? Anyway, the Explorer 2 is a pistol version of the AR-7 made back in, I want to say the 80s, but I'm not sure if that's correct or not. Anyway, made by Charter Arms. For a while, Charter Arms made license-built AR-7s, which they called the Explorer and for the rifle, and the Explorer 2 for the pistol. Anyway. So, the problem is, Charter, for reasons that I'm not entirely sure why. Well, I kind of know why, but also it's stupid, and therefore I'm not sure why they did it. But they made it so that the Explorer 2 has the barrel keyed on the opposite side as a standard AR-7. So you can't take the barrel from a pistol and put it on a rifle, I guess was the idea. Because, I guess, how dare you enable your customers to do something they might want to do with their own stuff? I don't know. Don't ask me. It's dumb. I mean, obviously it'd be illegal to do that unless you got it SBR'd. But okay. There's not a legal requirement that you prevent your customers from doing something illegal if they want to. But anyway, moving on. It's a simple fact of life that you can't take an AR-7 barrel and put it on the Explorer 2. It won't work. Except I want to. Because I would like to get a threaded barrel for it. Because I think it'd be kind of a cool pistol to have a suppressor on. Someday. And I would also like to get some barrels in other lengths other than the 10-inch one it comes with. I think they came with a 10-inch barrel and 8-inch barrel originally. Like your choice. You get either a 10-inch or an 8-inch. And the one I bought came with a 10-inch. Well, as you may imagine, being out of production for some years, it's kind of hard to get a new barrel that's keyed for the pistol. So it's just kind of, well, unless you find a fairly rare extra barrel, you're just screwed. Good luck. Sucks to be you. And if you were to take that barrel and try to get it threaded, that would be even more of a pain in the ass, and you'd be taking an already fairly hard to get item, and yeah, no thanks. So I looked around a little bit to try to think about getting a barrel rekeyed. Basically, you'd have to remount sights on the opposite side of the barrel. And I think you would have to cut a new extractor groove too, if I remember correctly. So neither of those seems impossible, but that would require somebody to actually, you know, go machine it. And that costs whatever the barrel costs, plus machining time for every single barrel you want to get for it. So that got me thinking a little bit. Why don't I just make a new one? Now, obviously, there's legal issues to that as well. Because if you were to just take a rifle and turn it into a pistol, that would be a big no-no according to the ATF, and they would show up and slap your wrist. Very, very hard. Very painfully. Not a good idea. But, and here's the interesting part, apparently it is possible to do. Because I found a page on the ATF website where it's specifically talking to FFLs, namely manufacturer FFLs, aka 07s. And it says, it's talking about a certain kind, there's some kind of paperwork they have to file that says how many guns of each type they sold over the course of a year. And it specifically mentions that if a rifle is remanufactured into a pistol, it has to be listed on this report because then it was sold as a different kind of gun. So it's like, clearly this is something that FFLs can do. There's probably a way to do it using a... I suspect there's probably a way to do it using a Form 1 as well, but if there is, it's pretty obscure. But basically, from what I've dug up, and this was a lot of fairly frustrating digging, it's not exactly widely known information from what I can gather. You can remanufacture a rifle or a pistol or anything else for that matter and basically make it into a new gun as a 07 FFL. And so I need to find an 07 FFL who is willing to take a existing AR-7 rifle and remanufacture it into a pistol for me. Not a small task, I don't think. Also, I'm going to replace these with non-insulated tiles. So these blasted piece of shits stop taking cold damage. Oh, here comes the rocket. You piece of poop. These aren't supposed to extend. Okay, 5 seconds is clearly not long enough. Ew. Okay. I guess that's why we have testing. But anyway. The nice thing is it shouldn't require any actual milling or other fun and exciting things like that. Also, this never actually got hooked up. I wonder if it... Oh. This shuts off instantly. So I think we need to do a combination of a filter and a... Okay. Actually, do we want a filter here at all? Do we just want a buffer here? I think we just need a buffer here, not a filter. And set the buffer to 5 seconds. Let's set these back to 10 seconds. Let me think about this. This gate shouldn't be here at all for the purposes of withdrawing the gantries. So I think if we just make this a buffer, it'll work. Make a buffer, set it to 5 seconds, and that should be enough to bring it down to land. Anyway. The thing I'm worried about is that I'll just find a bunch of gunsmiths who have run Bob's Gun Shop for many, many years and are not in the least little tiny bit interested in doing a bunch of paperwork that they probably never had to do in their lives to create a new, to manufacture a new weapon. Where is the buffer? There it is. And there. Okay. That's a lot of cold damage. Let's request crew aboard and let's launch the rocket into orbit. This is set to 5-second buffer. Crew is requested aboard. Destination is not set. Let's change destination to be orbit. Because I'm just going to bring this up and down from orbit a few times to heat the area up. I guess auto got roasted. I should have set it to round trip. Because let's face it, that's what I want. Okay, star map. Surveytopia. Jane's destination. No, you piece of shit. Saved it in the nick of time. Okay, why didn't it work? When this went green, it set that red. Wait. Okay, think. This, when the rocket goes to launch, I think maybe we have a NOT gate in here we don't need, actually. Oh. Okay. This is green. The rocket is here. It is present. We're ready to launch. Except we're not, because destination's not set and all that stuff. But let's pretend we're ready to launch. So this goes green. We flick the button. This goes green. This goes green. This sets. This goes green. Boom. Buffer. Hold signal for 5 seconds after it turns on. Oh, this only works on a green signal. So the buffer needs to go before the NOT gate. Okay. Because of course. NOT gate goes after the buffer. NOT gate goes after the buffer. And then we go ahead and build some buffers. Right there. And right there. That should hold the green signal from the memory after it's been shut off for a bit, which will hold this red, keeping those retracted. And we'll launch survey on another round trip to see if it works. Right after these messages from our sponsor. Not really. But anyway. We want to do a round trip. Change destination. Orbit. I do believe that means the rocket is ready to go as soon as we tell the crew to get on board. It's the middle of the day. Survey, get your ass on board the rocket. Green means it's good to go. Boom, retraction. And now it's coming back. Oops. I wanted one round trip, thank you. Okay, off it goes. Everything is red. I forgot to... Oh, that's why it was taking off repeatedly, because I had this set to on. Oops, dumbass. Okay. So this should hold the green signal for 5 seconds. It should be long enough to order the Surveytopia to land. No! What are you doing? Why are you like this? Continue sending green signal for an amount of buffer time after the input receives a red. It should have continued sending for a while. Okay, let's cut the wire and let's try this again. We just barely managed to save those. Okay, those are extended. Now, change destination to orbit. We're ready to launch when needed. Okay. So, we need to leave this on until the rocket starts to launch and not a second longer. Come on. Now, when it comes back to launch, piece of shit. Okay, so clearly 10 seconds is not long enough. Neither is 15. Or 15 is maybe enough. Okay, in any case, survey. You are allowed off the rocket. Alrighty. So clearly that is the problem. The buffer is just flat out was not anywhere close to long enough. Also, these tiles are piping hot at this point. They have been well and truly roasted. Actually, I'm tempted to take... Yeah. Let's build insulation across there. So maybe we'll have a heat bank in here that'll keep the steam nice and warm. Okay, so this still has its destination set. We'll leave round trip on. We'll request crew aboard. And we'll do another launch. To test the new setup. There's survey. Off it goes. Okay, now it should come back momentarily. Did it not trigger properly? Oh, I forgot to hook up the wire. That's why. Well, that taught us nothing of any use of interest or interest. Derp. Okay. It's still set to the same destination. That's good. Let's wait until the next cycle and then we can send survey off on another trip. Okay. Cool thing is, I didn't think about this when I built it, but by putting the steam vent here, by putting the steam box here, we're superheating the steam every time the rocket takes off. Because the heat blasts down through the tiles and heats this room. Or at least not necessarily superheating, but reheating. At least some. A little bit, maybe. I don't know. If I ever do one of these again, where I'm going to be launching a steam engine, I will definitely 100% do metal tile underneath insulated tile right underneath this. Put a big block of metal tile and then run water through it to make this to regenerate the steam. But anyway. Okay. Crew on board, please. Okay, it will be back shortly. Ooh. Apparently we need just a few seconds longer. Okay. That's really annoying. Let's do 20 seconds and that should solve our problem. Okay. Well, on that note, it is 11 o'clock, so I am going to go ahead and save the game. Looks like Abby and Wasted are playing MechWarrior together. Aff isn't doing anything. I don't blame him one little bit. Yeah, let's raid Abby. Abby's cool. Alrighty. So, tomorrow... I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Maybe I'll do some MechWarrior. I haven't done MechWarrior all... I didn't do all MechWarrior all last week. We'll do something in any case. MechWarrior, X4. We'll see. Also depends on how early I wake up and how late I have to work. If I end up not waking up early in the morning, then, well, we'll see. Until then, I hope you all have fun watching Abby stomp around. I'm not sure who's all playing in this one. I think I hear a text fire. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, bunch of balloons. Let's go watch them. I hope you all have an amazing night. And I will see you all later. Goodbye.